the YouTube stream sometimes just won't start. Oh, it's live, I think. Oh, no, mind. But then we are on YouTube as well. Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll have a chill day. We will start out by watching some Chinese games, and then we'll play some Chinese games later. I see cool build here, actually. This is Shenzhen. Wait a sec. My webcam? Oh, wait. That is my webcam, but is this the right webcam? Oh, this is the right webcam? That is the right. So Shenzhen, one of the best players, as we all know. And he is doing Sin's 6 Naga reroll. That is a funny ass build. Already over. So he rolled Naga, Slug, Slaughter, and then that's actually a pretty cool build. So 6 Naga with Slug carry, go. I mean, I guess the issue is that it's gonna suck against a lot of things. This sped up, like he just plays so fucking fast. I like the idea of this build a lot. I think, but somehow 6 people are live round 39. What the fuck? But I like the idea of this build. Actually gonna win. This is like a super cool build. No tango, no mango, right? No. Skuro on 7. 7 loss as well. Oh, he gets an item here. He gets tier 4, right? 7 loss. Good morning, Luck. Good morning. I'll be doing more variety soon, Luck. Because probably I'm gonna have to do all of the variety before. Thank you so much, Min. So much. Minji? I imagine. So much. I have them right here, actually. I'm currently cooking some curry on the stove. So I will take them as I'm eating my curry so that they can be done together. Cam looks kind of off. Is it too big or is it the placement? I think Cam should be correct. I can try to switch to the main, the color. Wait. I have it here. So I can change the white balance. I think white balance is supposed to be around roughly this. And then I can put down the exposure so it becomes darker. But I think this might be like too dark. I think the exposure is better here. I actually put the brightness down. Or maybe this is better? How does this work for you, Kishing? Yeah, sorry. Like this. I can't even change the hue. What does the saturation even change? Oh my god. Imagine if the cam was like this. I would throw up. So it's like I made a green curry luck. So it's pretty standard green curry, coconut milk, some garlic, some chili. What's it called? Crochet, squash, and mushrooms. Yeah. I get that. Green text. Hello, social. How do you guys like this build? Isn't this a pretty cool build? Like 6 Naga reroll with Slug carry. Like this looks pretty cool. Pretty thin. You take out the faceless. Well. Oh, so other people can't go faceless. Actually, any build where you roll, any build where you can monopolize the faceless has to be so fucking annoying in this meta. Because everyone has to save faceless for the game. Yeah, but that's also a very, I think, concurrent issue we do have, Kishang, that Arc Warden obviously is just fucking insanely strong. And Faceless, I mean, Faceless is as much of an issue as it's always been. It's just crazy good. It's easy and it's good. And I don't think we're gonna have this fixed. I like a lot when the Chinese players do this, by the way, where they save all of the gold to like Omega Doubloon. I think it's very cool. Very cool. Right, I'll go grab some. I'll go grab my curry. Be right back. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, I played it, Kisheng. I played 6 Naga for Monk, and it's definitely playable. I did not get the Largo 3 in my game, which I think is like crucial to doing it. I'll be off cam for a bit while I eat my food because I don't think you guys want to see me. This is a pretty cool build, but this guy sometimes it's like almost cheat to watch him because he's so good. Yeah, you can see the curry. Can't really see, but it's like steaming from the curry. Maybe you can see. And oh, you can. Very nice. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've said this before, but I make so much curry. I made a green curry. I almost always, no, I don't almost always. I always do it from this recipe, roughly. Second, I'll find it for you. I always use this as the guideline, but I've made so much curry over the past year and a half. Yeah, I mean, I don't eat meat, and I honestly just, I guess I also just enjoy vegetables so much. Like, squash is such an incredibly good vegetable. And mushrooms are so interesting. I think it's also just wild how much different mushrooms can do. Yeah, jackfruit is fucking insane. Jackfruit is crazy. I think most people that when they try, like most vegans at least, when they try jackfruit, they're like, no, something is wrong. I don't. I'm a vegan socio, so I don't eat chicken. But thank you so much. Yeah, jackfruit is super strange. Jackfruit is really strange. I'm also like for Christmas, my sister is making mock duck for me, and I've had this before, and it's like it tastes so much like duck, and it's just made from fucking soy glute wheat shit, and it's like, how the fuck does that work? Hello, Dante. I've been vegan for 2.5 years, I think. No worries, Socio. It's not the. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think 2.5 years. I've. It's. I, I can explain very quickly why I'm vegan, Dante, because it's very simple. I had a day where I thought to myself, would I prefer to eat the things I currently do, but none of them were actually animal products, right? So, for example, if I could eat the cheese I used to eat, or the meat I used to eat, or like the dairy products, would I prefer to eat them without it being animal products? And the answer I had to give myself was, yeah, I would definitely prefer if all of the products I ate tasted the exact same, cost the exact same, but didn't involve any animals. And I realized if I give that answer to myself, then it is because I inherently do have an issue with eating animals. But I guess I'm just not acting on that belief. So yeah, I said, okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try being a vegan. I'm gonna try eating vegan and seeing if it's something that I feel like I can do both in terms of like food, but also in terms of like the economics and in terms of like the health side. And it was actually not that difficult for me to switch. It was actually pretty easy. Yeah, been a vegan since, and it's super chill if you ask me. I eat a lot of chili. I eat a lot of curry. I make a lot of rice, but I also love rice anyway. So I'm like, I mean, that's just perfect. So it's quite nice, I think. Jackfruit is such a whack-ass thing. I don't even know how jackfruit grows. The only thing I know about jackfruit is that I've eaten it, and it's indistinguishable from meat, which is so wild. It is so weird. I think jackfruit is like one of the weirdest experiences I've ever had. It does not make sense. And you could not convince me that it makes sense. All right, I mean, he's trying to win here. He's switching into Centaur. Can he do it? Yeah, I mean, jackfruit can be substituted for meat in a lot of dishes. I feel like when you've been a vegan for a while, you realize how many things you actually, like how easy meat actually is to substitute. Well played. Cool build. I wonder if this is something he plays or if he was trying it out. Cool build. Here, what 1874 is doing. Classic top of the lobby with the mech playing a panda. Always. Never change. Holy shit, it's so hot. I only put one chili in this. Oh, why is it so hot? Oh, what did I do? What I use for protein? You don't do anything specific. I have some soy that I sometimes eat. I need like more protein. But I'm also very good with like protein-rich vegetables. And for sure there are. But again, Kishang, I think honestly for a lot of people, eating meat, it comes down more to like habit than a choice, if that makes sense. Like it's more habit than I think people think it's more. I think people think that eating meat is something they do because of preference, where I think it's more because of habit than preference, if that makes sense. Either way, I'm also just like, I'm doing what I think is the correct thing. I'm sure so are others. Not trying to push anyone else. Indian cuisine, crazy. There's so many good cuisines. Morning, Sindra. He really loves this aggressive push on 16. And I wonder if it's something he primarily does for mech. I guess this lobby it probably is, but it could also be something he does because he just thinks it's a good time to push in the lobby. Go him. He has to get the anti-mage here, right? There is no way you don't get anti-mage. You have to be crazy. You take Void pair over anti-mage. I was about to say that would be fucking insane. I would honestly just make anti-mage 2. I would be ice cold. Make anti-mage 2. Yeah, is so good. I wonder what he's looking for, because he's skipping some very good units here. Yeah, but I think it's also just he's very good at saving HP. I think one thing you will notice, and this is specifically 1874, is I feel like unless he's playing a lobby where he's just fucking around, very, very, very good at playing around HP in a smart way. Wait, he was playing... No, okay, he tap triggered. I was like... Ooh, Shaman as well. Just sells all of the humans. Wow. I don't think I would have the guts to sell the humans here. He needs to play one human. Okay, so one guy's playing Lunar Troll and everyone else is going late. And yes, as Kisheng said, and as just is the case right now. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we know what he's gonna do this game. We know what he's gonna do. Good morning, Mr. Mojo. How are you this fine day? Also, I'm curious, all of you in chat, is there something specific you do around Christmas? Or like, do you have like a specific meal, or like, is there like a specific Christmas thing that happens in your country? Okay, something is going crazy. So he needs to get the stupid life stealer, but if he does, he wins the game basically. Yeah, I feel like the tier 2s are really strange because no one plays for Venge anymore. I would imagine you'd want March or Egg here. Yes and no, Social, because the thing is, you ask the question, wouldn't Venge be good for X? And like, yeah, but you just want Lifestealer. Like, Nothing is close to as good as Lifestealer is. Not even close. Lifestealer is so valuable. Gets a streak. Interesting push on 8. I definitely think they need to change Lifestealer. I actually think I think overall I think they should just remove 3 Cobalt. I think it's too strong of a synergy. I think just remove it. Makes it a lot makes it make more sense. Monk Naga build. Actually a bit difficult here because you really need the Lifestealer. Also just find an experience as well. And I'm not sure how much I like Box here. Because he can switch the 5 cost anyways with Cap. Yeah, I think definitely wants to play Kobolds, but the issue with playing Kobolds is you need Lifestealer. But the issue with playing Undead is you need Lifestealer, right? Is the Ringmaster a Warlock? Ringmaster's actually pretty cool. Warlock Wizard. I mean, you could go 6 Warlock DP this game. Or 6 Warlock 3 Kobold. Hunter? He's not going Hunter. The dude says just to transform. There is no, I don't think there is any way he's going Hunter. The dude says just for another 4 cost. I don't know why he boxes Slash. Yeah, Ring is incredibly strong. Ring is insanely strong. Yeah, there are some interesting things here, like but he boxed the necro, right? That's, by the way, what? Bro, why did you box the Lesh to then play the boxed unit? He boxed Necro to get Lesh, then he IO'd Lesh to box Lesh, to then play Omni, to then cap Omni. Why wouldn't you just cap the Lesh? Like, am I missing something? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure about capping Omni. I'm honestly not sure about capping Omni because Omni is so good. Okay, he's going 6 Warlock, I think. That's cool. But this looks like 6 Warlock to me. And you have the 6 Warlock and you have the Wizard Warlock. Yeah, but I like it. I like it. Like I like 6 Warlock a lot here. I'm just gonna be honest. 6 Warlocks with DP 3? That's crazy. We've played that before. We played that like 4 months ago or some shit. You can go like you can go Warlock Demon Hunter. And you can also go like Warlock Demon Hunter Harpy if you want. Right. So am I right in what I'm saying here? So you play 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for Wizard. So with 6 units, you have 6 Warlock and 2 Wizard, right? 6 units, you have 6 Warlock, 2 Wizard. Then you add Bench, AM Spec, yes. Then you could have 6 Warlock, 4 Demon Hunter, 2 Harpy if you wanted. They do. And DP is still really strong. AM is capped. Yeah, but he's capping AM to maybe get the DP, I think. He can get another AM. Like, it doesn't matter that much with AM, right? You just need AM like 1. I mean, it looks kind of like that. That's what he's attempting for now. Keeping the Spectre as well. Yeah, Life Stealer makes everything a million times better, but... Like, he can do 6 Warlock, 4 Demon Hunter. He can do 6 Warlock, 4 Demon Hunter, 2 Harpy, 6 Undead. If he wants. I think he's just keeping both options open here. The reason I also think he might go 6 Warlock is because it's a cool thing to do. Like, let's just be honest. And 1874, he likes doing the cool option. Huh? And I know if I was playing this, I would be looking to do both because, yeah, like I would definitely be looking to do both things. Or like either or. Well, either way, it's the classic cap issue. You need Lifestealer, you get Muerta. You roll again for Lifestealer, you get Venge. You try again, another Muerta. Last time, you get another Venge. I feel like he doesn't want this. He's gonna refresh, probably. Watch him refresh and box the Nikes. Probably what I would do. Okay. Not yet. Yep. Thoughts on the new hero? It's a strange hero, Brad, because it feels like a hero that's just going to be a supporting hero. Like, I don't think we're ever going to have the... I don't think we're ever going to have it do more than just support. Like, it will add its synergies, but its spell is not that interesting, I think. Now it... Okay. He's really fast. No, it does not, Syndra. It does not remember the bans, sadly. Holy TA. Holy TA. Holy... TA is such a feels-good unit. TA might be my favorite unit to play for like the last couple months. TA always just feels kind of nice. I think I used to be very like... I think I used to always love Gyro, but Gyro feels so whatever most of the time now, honestly. It's very rare that Gyro is like an exciting or even that strong of a hero these days, which is just such a shame. Gyro used to be so good. But TA feels so good. Wait, what? Huh? Was that a good sell? Is he saying he can roll a Venge? Or is he saying that he's going to get Venge again? He doesn't have Venge on the board. Yeah, but he sold his Venge now. Okay, I guess he's just playing Wraith King instead of Venge. Or Nikes. Okay, that's fair. Does he get Liched this time? Does he get Lich here? What do you guys think? Time to get Lich? Lich it up? Oh, sorry, he can't get Lich. This is 2 cost he's rolling. Lifestealer? Venge? Oh! Nice. Now he can play 3 Kobold with his 1 cost Meepo. Sorry, 1 star Meepo and 1 star. His 1 star Meepo and his 1 star Lifestealer. He gets triple Spectre. That has to be good, right? But he's cooked. He's cooked. Oh, is he cooking? Wait. Unlucky. I'm gonna be honest. I think you do more here if you switch Wraith King Spectre and go 6 Warlock, basically. Maybe not. It's just I'm honestly not sure that this board does much of anything. I think I would rather go 6 Warlock, honestly. There is a Warlock. Dang. Bro! Okay. Why does he sell that? That has to be useful at some point. There isn't. Okay. Am I wrong? Was that a good sell or was that a tilt sell? That looked like a tilt sell to me. No, it doesn't matter. He's crushing. Why are you getting this Warlock now? Okay, now he's selling. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Did another Warlock! Bro, no! Sell the stupid Nyx Assassin. What are you? When are you gonna play the Nyx? Yeah. Maybe. Sell the stupid ass Nyx. 1874. I know you have like a separate set of headphones where you're just listening to my commentary. Sell the stupid Nyx Assassin. No one cares about Nyx 3. Fuck Nyx 3. Sell it. Cooked. And Cabbage and Transforming Classic. Yep. DP3. Are you telling me you're not going DP3 here? Is this like a real thing? You're not going DP3? I guess maybe he gets Necro from Cap, actually, and he can get the Necro 3. But I can tell you one thing for sure here. You can sell the stupid Nyx Assassin. You're not playing the stupid Nyx. Luna player out. And the other undead player is close to that as well. Yeah, the awkwardness capped. Yeah, this like classic awkwards. And cap is not working. You all know if I was playing this game, I would be omega complaining about the cap not working. I would be blaming the cap. I would be like, oh, of course, cap is not working. Oh, of course. Would you know it? Another day, another game of cap not working. And it would be fair, because cap would not be working. He's only doing this to trigger me. Look, this is only to bait me. Put the cap on the Arc Warden. Put the cap on the Arc Warden. Sir, don't fuck it up now. Sir, don't put the cap on the Arc Warden. He's forgetting it. He's forgetting it. Cap the Arc. He forgot it. Sir, cap the Arc Warden. What? You can't even level. What? He can find them in the shop now. He can find them in the shop. He's never gonna get this. He can shop them. Okay. He's rage baiting me. I hope he gets Muerta. I hope Drodo punishes him. Drodo, give him Muerta. Muerta him. Muerta. Hahaha! Idiot. Put the cap on someone. Cap someone. Cap. Cap. Ah. You just gave up? He picks Shroud, and then he chooses to not lose with Cap. Yeah. That's an insane unit to roll. Me? Nah, never. Oh, now you're thinking about going 6 Warlock? Dude. Dude. I actually don't know how you deal best with 9 Elf. Is DP good enough? Maybe. Like, maybe if you get 6 Warlocks DP, DP can survive. I guess with 6 Warlocks, you're probably okay. Oh, but 6 Warlock is going to lose to Monks, probably. Oh, but he's going to dodge here, so I guess that's fine. God, imagine if he could have done this, like... Imagine if he could have done this, like, 8 rounds ago. Yeah, and the Sin guy is going to get TA3. That is also very scary. And he dodges the wrong player. That's also very frustrating. Hit Underlord. He had Warlock. The AC crash time. Oh my god. He should be fine against he should be fine against round 35, I think. Because he has Necrophos. So I think it's okay. So thank you, Minji. I will I am drinking some water. But I'll take my B12 now. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think 6 Naga reroll is going to be a very real thing, Faye. I think the most common 6 Naga we're going to see is 6 Naga, 4 Monk. But I think generally we're going to see probably a decent amount of 6 Naga, to be honest. It seems like it's just going to be pretty good. Long ass fight. I am. I was considering doing it the weekend, but I actually didn't. But I'll do it soon for you. I also can tell you, Faye, that I actually recorded one for last patch. But then when I went to edit the recording, it didn't record my voice correctly. I think it must have been early in the morning, so I was probably speaking to I was too quiet in how I was speaking. Either way, so I had such a useless recording, and I decided that I would just combine it for the next one. You're welcome. Yeah, I think it's good as well, Math Guy. I think it's gonna be exploitable if you know how to do a lineup that pressures fast and doesn't. The 6 Naga has 2 issues. If you die before the shield explodes, or if they can kill you without getting close to you. So for example, TA is good against 6 Naga, right? I mean, also an assassin that deals pure and physical damage. But also, he can kill you from far away, and she can kill you fast. And knights, probably okay. If you want to ban 2-cost math guy, then Orc is also really good. It is. They also nerfed the 9 Sin, right? And they nerfed 9 Sin specifically because it was making a comeback. Do you want Mirror? I would actually take Hex here. And this Hex is so crazy. It has to be A in this Hex. Also more damage. It has to be A in this Hex. There is no way! I guess he has Manta. You really not want A on this Hex against the Sin guy? I'm not sure I can believe that's correct. I mean, he beat the Sin player. He did not beat this stupid ass Largo. Wait, why is he not? Yeah, why didn't he IO? Was he saving IO for Lifestealer? I think Aegis, sorry, I think Hex would have been so good. It's gonna be pretty funny if he ends up with the exact board I was saying. Do you guys remember me like 20 rounds ago or some shit saying, oh, this is gonna be 6 Warlock, all Demon Hunter, 6 Undead. I also said he could add Harpy, but I don't think he's adding Harpy. It's gonna be pretty funny if he ends up with basically that exact board. I mean, he did go for the 6 Warlock idea. You're welcome, by the way. 1874, you're welcome. Don't worry. You're welcome. Good morning, Anderson. Oh, is this guards tied? The fuck is this guy cooking? No guards. Four elf. The fuck? That guy's cooking himself, no? So I think there are 2 ways people are doing it, Anderson. I've seen, and they both center around 6 Naga, right? I've seen people do 6 Naga for Monk. And we just catched the ending of a game where Shenshang was playing Sins. So he was playing 6 Naga, 3 Sin with Slark Spirit Breaker, Void. So he was playing Naga Siren, Largo, Slark, Spirit Breaker, Void, Slardar. I think that's it. And then he entered the 6 Naga. I can link you 1 second. Did you see this message, Anand? Did you see this message I just posted for you? Because I don't know if the message was too long, so it didn't show up in YouTube. If he gets Demon Hunters here, he claps this because he can't. Demon Hunters don't care about the reflect, really. Oh, he's going for level. AM in the shop. AM in the shop, sir. AM in the shop. He's gonna switch next round. Switch level. Should be good. Liver drop. Go for another tier 5. Hope you can get the. Right? Why would you play the double Nyx? Just go for the Demon Hunters, God. I have a hard time believing Demon Hunters is not better here. But I guess Nyx Assassin is annoying. But isn't Demon Hunters just way better? I guess you do lose the triple from Meepo. Holy Lago. Okay, Lago loses. Well, he didn't quite do what I said, but he did play 6 Warlock as I correctly spun he would. Yeah. Cool enough game. Yeah, I think I think Demon Hunter was better here at the end, probably. Or like honestly, I think it was way better. But I mean, it was against Naga, so maybe it wouldn't block as much as I thought. He did get pretty unlucky with Cap. I actually don't know what they play in the run-up, Anderson. I'm not too sure what they play in the run-up, because I guess they go Monk first, probably, right? Because you can get Monk quite early, right? For 6 Naga, you do need to get Dusa, and Dusa is a little bit harder to get than getting Marci. I didn't see the Sin build, how exactly he played that as well. I don't think Shen Sheng is playing it again, although I would love to. Oh, he's just playing 9 Sin. Oh! Dante, the YouTube chatter. It'll be nice to see him. So for everyone who's curious, Dante, this is one of the guy who chats a lot on YouTube and has always incredibly good insights. Very good player. So it'll be interesting to see what he's up to this game. The panda round 1 is also kind of whack, I have to say. Because it's like, it's too often that people are going to get panda drops round 1. I say as someone who's gotten it twice. It's just a little bit too crazy. Oops, I got 4 extra gold round 1. Of course, of course. No one gets as many gyro drops as 1874. Yeah, that is true. Skill of the player and how much Drodo likes you. The more Drodo likes you, the more panda drops you get. They can go into each and every account and change how many, the drop chance is. This is a known fact. So obviously this is not that risky of a thing to do. Oh my god, I just realized Panda loses round 2 alone now. 100% right? Because they removed HP from him. Okay, I need to remember that because I'm such a Panda solo round 2 guy. And he's gonna lose 100% now. Unless you give him items. Good items. Hello, Borak. This is not a super, like, it's not a good board, of course, but it's, like, Sniper is pretty good early. Good damage, good spell. Nice win. Yeah. Yeah, because he lost, I think he lost 1 armor and 200 HP. No, he's 600. Does anyone know, is Panda 600 or 650 HP? Because he used to be 850 HP. He used to be like 850 HP with like 5 armor or some shit. Which was completely crazy. And I think now he is 200 less. Plus. The one thing I think is very, I don't know if impressive is the correct word, but one thing that is very, that 1874 basically always does is, if he loses, he just goes for lost talent. Like, he never, ever, like, says, oh, maybe I'm going to win later on, I'm going to go for win talent. No. If he loses, he just goes lost talent. Each and every time. Very, very consistently. Always says, okay, then I lost. I'm going to play on lost talent. I'm going to play strong boards, but I'm also just going to play back. I think it's a cool change, Borak, because it's. I still don't know exactly whether or not it's a nerf or a buff. Because if you play your mango perfectly, if you play your mango correctly, you get an extra mango, right? But if you fuck up mango, you get golden mango. So it's like you lose the golden mango, but you get an extra mango. It's like interesting. What they changed, Math Guy, is that you only get the golden mango if you don't get all of the other mangoes. But you can get 8 mangoes instead of 7 now. So this means that if you sequence the mango as we normally did, right? You go lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. Then you will win round 20. And because you win round 20, you get 8 mangoes, which means you actually lose the golden mango, but you gain an extra mango. But losing the golden mango obviously is crazy. And I think majority of people would often say, I would rather have... I think most people would rather lose 1 mango but get golden mango. But that's actually slightly more difficult to do now. Hello, Tama. I don't think Laco is that strong. I think he is still mostly a supporting cast with the... Like, I see him basically same as Slardar. I think Laco is basically Slardar. Slardar is an okay unit, but he's mostly played for his synergy, right? He's mostly played in warriors because you get like a warrior, or he's played in other builds because he's a Naga, right? Very few units play Slardar because of Slardar as a unit being strong, right? And I think for Largo, it's the same thing. We're not going to see people play Largo. We're going to see people play... Yeah, I mean, they're going to play Largo because he's a Naga or he's a monk. You can, so you can still get all of them if you want, or you can still get 7 if you want. It's just slightly more difficult. So you could consume the gold mango. That would be crazy. So I will say one thing here. 25 HP lost with no tango is crazy. And I would say this is a game where there is a high chance that the enemies can punish him. He is not doing too well here. Again, I just want to repeat. This is a lot of HP lost. Likely, he is gonna play for like some sort of aggressive or like strong bottom 20, which is also very possible considering he has a cap, right? Cap is often really strong, quite fast if you push it to and you push wins. The main issue now is that he doesn't have any units except the lifesteal, and he's also not capping the panda here, so I actually don't know what the fuck he's doing. Because I don't think you can go Rapture or Eco Relic. I mean, you can, but I just think it's going to be difficult to Rapture with so little HP. Yeah, I think he's going to Rapture, but... Okay, this is a Rapture with units, right? Like, do you guys understand why I'm worried here? He's the best player in the world, I know, but do you understand why I'm worried? Like, because if you go Rapture here, I would also go Rapture. But Rapture 75 HP with 0 tangos is very, very, very dangerous. Like, you need to really have a great idea of the board you're switching to. Like, sure, if he rolls like a random Arc Warden, yeah, okay, then it's then the game is solved. But we don't even know if Aquan is in the game. And there's not. I was considering the same thing. Where is the roll for a wizard and wheel the wizard, and then you just do whatever the fuck? Panda Willow? Someone else tried to gamble? Now, I can't tell you guys a lot, but Panda Willow is usually not what you're looking for. Just usually, you don't want Panda Willow. I know it sounds cool, but usually, not it. Still game. I'm interested in seeing how he transitions this. Is he gonna cap the anti-mage? No, I was like, why would he do that? The panda? Why? It's a 1 cost. Why? That makes no sense. Hello, Mashtamaka. Thank you so much. Likewise to you. Hope you're enjoying the December vibes. We had snow earlier outside in Denmark, and now it's just fucking gray rather than white. So he sometimes levels here and rolls. Please tell me that's not what's going to happen. Morphling drop. Okay, he is going to roll. Masterburger, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Thank you so much for being subbed for 21 months. It is very, very much appreciated. So much, man. So much. They did nerf monks. Yes, they did nerf monks. I think the patch notes are here, if you want to read them. 1 second. I think 2 monk is down 10%, and 4 monk is down 5% or some shit. 2 monk is from 30 to 20, and 4 monk is 20 to 15. So they did nerf. You're welcome. But it is interesting stuff, Chef. I think I mean you all know this. I think maybe the issue I have is I just don't think monk is an interesting synergy. Like I just think monk is a garbage synergy. It's just so boring. It's so fucking boring. And I guess I just wish that they changed monk into something that was like more interesting to play both against that also play. I agree. It's like I understand why it's in the game, but it's like it's just not a super fun synergy to face. I also mostly like synergies that interact with the rest of the game, if that makes sense. Like for example, maybe like which synergies do you guys think are like the best designed synergies? Because for example, I love wizards. I love Centaur is a really cool synergy, right? Centaur is super cool. I think Satyr, even though we mostly only see Satyr in like in like TB, right? I think Satyr is a cool synergy. I think Tauren is a cool synergy. I think Priest is a cool synergy. I think Demon Hunters is a cool synergy. Like there are a lot of synergies that are really cool, but a lot of them they interact with the rest of the game. I think Naga is a cool synergy as well. And the issue is Monk shits on every other synergy. And it doesn't really like it's too much at the forefront, I think. And I guess you could argue that Sins is the same, or Warriors or Hunters is the same, but I just think they exist more to support the units rather than to be the main thing, right? Because I think, for example, think about this. When you are playing an assassin, right, you are using the assassin with the synergy. When you're playing monk, you are using the unit. Like you're using the synergy with the unit. Does that make sense? Like I think for every other unit, basically, you're playing the unit with the synergy on top, and the unit gets amplified by the synergy. Whereas for monk, it's like the unit doesn't fucking matter. You're basically just using the monk synergy, and then the unit is just like decor. Either way, they did nerf monk, so at least it is worse now. They did a Naga monk, and we're definitely going to see a lot of 6 Naga 4 monk, but at least monk is worse now, so we do have to worry less about it. And it does make Marci worse as well. The Dragon Horn, I actually think Horn change is really good, because the Horn change nerfs, at least the fact that Horn is 4 cost now, or tier 4, tier 4 Horn nerfs Terrorblade, because Terrorblade wanted to roll tier 3, and Terrorblade hates rolling tier 4. And it nerfs Marci, because Marci wants to roll tier 4, but Marci does not want to get Horn. I actually think making Horn tier 4 is a good nerf to both Terrorblade and Marci. I mean, yes, that part is kind of whatever, but I think it's a fine thing to do. We might see some cool things with it, I guess. I mean, I don't think it's a good change. I don't think it makes the item strong, Borak. Because you are not looking for Horn when you're playing dragons, if that makes sense. How did the Meepo tier 2 change the game? The fact that Meepo is a 2-cost touch, is that the question? Just so I understand what you're asking. So, but Borak, you actually should be happy, because if they go dragons with Horn, they waste at tier 4. Think about that. I can promise you that the majority of the times that you lose to dragons, it's because the dragon player gets Dagon, Refresher, Aghanim's, or Hex. Because if you look at lower rank games, what always happens is that they roll for tier 5 or tier 4, and that is what actually wins them the fights, right? They get the early Aghanims, they get the early Dagon, they get the early Gleipnir, they get the early Hex. Now they're going to roll and they're going to be like, oh my god, I got Horn. That's so amazing. I can go dragons. And then they're going to go dragons with no items. So I think it should actually be a benefit for you. Yeah, this is a very beautiful song. I don't know. Sorry, Touch, I'll answer you in a second. If you don't know this guy, Tour, he's made a lot of really, really beautiful songs. Actually, we'll see if we can cue one more of them. This one I really like as well. It's from the same album. Made a lot of good songs. I'll turn it up a little bit. I'll answer you in a little bit, Touch. Yeah, it's a great song. He's I met him. I met him at a concert. He played. I don't know. 12 years ago, maybe 13 years ago. I went to his to one of his concerts with my my ex, but she was not my ex at the time. Still a person I talk with. Either way, we went to one of his concerts, and he was just so cool. And maybe by cool, I should say he was not cool. He was just very normal and down to earth. Like he was just a very like he was just very chill. Very nice person. Wait, didn't he pick up gold here? No Touch. I don't think the Meepo change did a whole lot, to be honest. I wonder if they made the change to combat people maybe trying to go Meepo SF again. If you ask me, the most significant thing the Meepo change made is that it's a little bit harder to roll Meepo if you get... Like, if you want to go Kobold's late game, like, let's say you're playing Undead, right? You're playing Undead, you have Lifestealer, you get Arc Warden round 24. Then it's a little bit harder to roll Meepo because it's a little bit more difficult to find a 2 cost instead of a 3 cost. But overall, I think they just wanted to move a unit around, to be honest. Meepo is another one of those units that you don't play for the unit, right? You play it for the synergy. I think they maybe wanted to move the synergy a little bit. It was a little bit harder to find, but it doesn't have a huge impact. Yeah, he's still active. We can see, I haven't... This is like one of his old albums. Yeah, this is from 2003. 22 years old, this album. What the fuck? Oh my god, we can cue this song. I actually know the... I know the girl singing in the song. Or I know the album. Not the album, sorry. I know the band in this. No, Notorious. Any man. Do you guys believe what he's doing here is good? Because I'm not sure what he's doing. And this is the sort of board to me that does not look that good, but sometimes boards that are not that good can still win. But this doesn't look like that good of a board, no? I guess the reason I also don't like this board is I don't understand where it's going. Yeah, it's a smaller patch. I think I've actually realized what we all want in a patch. Do you guys remember the last patch that we were really, really excited about? Like the last patch that really was exciting for folks? I think it was around a year ago when they changed up the relics a lot. And I actually think I have a lot of disagreements with them on balance, but I actually think what they should do more of is change the relics. I actually think that if they every season just shuffled relics around, I think that would actually be really good for the game. Maybe every second season could also be a thing. But I actually think whenever they switch the relics up, I think that's actually something that people really enjoy. Maybe that's just me. Maybe for other people relics are less important. But I feel like when we get new relics, it's a pretty interesting way and fun way to begin engaging with the game. Does look like a monk if you look at him, Notorious. If you look at him, he looks kind of monkish. If you look at him when he's like how he looks, Largo, I would say. We were guessing, and we were guessing Naga monk would be the most likely thing for him to be. Because he just looks like a Naga monk. Oh yeah, we read that. That's right. It's true. He does have shamanic in his description, but he does look like a monk, I would say. He has that monk drip. True. Arthur is definitely the most monk. A frog bard. They should have created a new race and a new class for him. Oh, Arkwarden was in. Oh, hello, Mr. Arkwarden. Hello, randomly, Mr. Warden of the Ark. Classic. Me just playing a random game and then someone gets Arkwarden. Just playing a random game and then someone suddenly has stupid ass Arkwarden for Harpy. Or not for Harpy, 3 Kobold, sorry. I think they could do it, Math Guy, for sure. I also wouldn't mind another Shaman. I also think having two-cost shamans would be cool, honestly. I do think a shaman Naga would be really good, however. Shaman Naga would be really, really, really good. Because 4 Naga is really good in shamans, if you ask me. But it would be cool. You could do like there could be a shaman monk Naga reroll, which and you have like that does sound pretty fucking fun. Shaman monk Naga reroll. You cannot tell me that doesn't sound fun. Oh, free trident, easy. Two brew and shadow demon fails round 3. What? That's wild. So they did lose. They lost 250 HP. Because Brew used to be 850 HP, and now he's only 600. Yeah, I was just thinking on off with Notorious. I didn't know if they nerfed him to 650 or 600. 250 HP is a lot. Brew used to be one of the strongest units for the cost. Like Brew might have been the most underrated. Like honestly, Brew 2 cost might have been the most underrated unit in the game on board. Like only when we're talking board fights. And you might be like, what the fuck is Oliver saying? But Brew as a 2-cost unit was so strong with Cinder Brew or whatever the fuck it's called, and super tanky health and good armor and good magic resistance. But now he's just trash. Wild. It's actually interesting now because I guess now picking Mango on 20 is almost always good. So actually with this change to Mango, I can explain it to you, Notorious. Basically, there is an extra mango. Okay, so you can get 8 mangoes. And if you ever do not get all of the mangoes, then you get a gold mango. You only get a gold mango if you don't get all 8 mangoes. So for example here, right? He only got 2 mangoes. But that's actually not so bad. Because, yeah, he only gets 2 mangoes, but he also gets the gold mango. Right? Of course, he would probably rather have 7 mangoes than the gold mango. But I mean, it actually makes mango okay even in like late game situations. Of course, you get the gold mango late, but it does make mango more viable. Okay. I can't believe that this sort of undead board is actually good. I feel like he's mostly just having success because he's such a good player. Because I can't believe this is actually a good board. Exactly. It does give you, like, if you actually play mango, what used to be perfect, right? Then you get an extra mango now, but you lose the golden mango, which I think most people would argue is not worth it, right? You would rather have the golden mango than an extra mango. It's definitely, and like, I think it's a nice way to, I would say overall, very slightly nerf mango on 10, but buff other mangoes. It also buffs playing mango badly. So you see here, he only got 2 mangoes, but he got the gold mango. Cool enough. How are you feeling in the game, Dante? You have some good units. You have... I only saw your Havoc. Exactly. I think overall it's a good change. I think it's a very minor nerf, but yeah, I think it's a good change. I also think, most of all, I think it's healthy when they change things up. And I actually will repeat what I said before, that I think relic changes are actually really good for the game. Oh. So he is definitely strong now. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay. I mean, he is going to get a board that is really difficult to deal with. Not playing any 5 cost right now, but he will play some 5 cost. He might even get Lich 3. So definitely huge issues for the opponents in the future here with this board. The Escudo is also nice because he's keeping his streak, he's keeping his gold, and he's probably losing here, but he's probably going to get the 10 wins. So very nice situation for 1874, actually. And I really like Dante's board, but one issue that Dante's board does have, and this is not an issue he can deal with, and it's not an issue that exists because he made a mistake, is that a lot of people like playing Sins lately. So he might get contested on his units. This is not something you can solve. If you get good Sins, you go for Sins. But if other players get good Sins or they want to go for Sins, they go for Sins. Yeah. A lot of late games, Sins are very contested. And the easiest way to win with Sins here is to get TA3, right? TA3. But getting TA3 is also going to be very hard, since I think I saw 2 other people playing Sins. At least one other guy was playing Sins. I haven't seen the entire bot here at this side. Pretty simple to go for Sins. Okay. Yeah, just it's tough sometimes to roll for sins because everyone is rolling for sins. If 1874 kills the bottom guy, that is good though, because he is a sin player. He has a TA too. Oh, this is the elemental guy. Okay. He has mango as well. Oh, that guy's playing sins as well. Yeah, so at least 3 people playing sins. At least 3 people playing sins. It is a 5544. It's all right, Gresnikov. I think you can do pass as well. Yeah. Just in case you ever forget it, you can always join the chat and type exclamation mark pass. 5544. What's the call? He's doing telemarketing. 6677. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. So, of course, a lot of late game is. Yeah, it might be a little bit too loud. I can turn it down a bit. I might also just be soft spoken, Stampede. What was I going to say? A very important thing when you get to this point of the game is how do you play around items? And I think this is one of the main differences between good players and like almost good players or like great players. For example, if you ask me, one of the things that Michael excels the most at is itemization. Get permabashed. Holy shit. Dante, that was unlucky. At least from how it looked from our side, that looked pretty stupid. Hello, Lawrence. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good, Lawrence. Yeah, so Michael is just spending his time doing different things. I also understand DAC, while a great game, is also like I think he's just ready to do different things with his time, to be honest. Ryan. He streamed last week, I think it was. But yeah, I mean, for Michael, for example, what is there left to do in DAC? He can barely get better than he is, right? Like I think it's almost impossible for Michael to get better than he currently is. Like literally, what left is there for him to seek in DAC? And currently, he's also just spending his time on other things that he enjoys and wants to focus on. I would never sell Nikes either. No, sorry, I would never sell it. But
Also, because you sometimes want Knights 1 and Kobolds. Let's see if he wins or loses here, if he gets the quadruple stun luck. I wonder if you go like I wonder if Guard's Nyx Assassin would be like good. If you could play some kind of Guard's Nyx Assassin. I feel like it must be able to be like sort of a thing. For Guard's Nyx? It sounds kind of like something, right? Like how are you gonna kill that stupid bug? Yeah, Anderson, I saw that as well. I saw that as well. Do you know, Anderson, if it's do you know when the tournament is happening? Because it's for the 150 top players this season, so I guess it. We'll see. So, MK, I like Morphling in Faceless, honestly, a lot. I think Morphling is pretty good in Faceless. He's also good in Faceless. He's good in 6N boards as well, I think. You can go some kind of 6N elemental if you want to. I think he just generally feels pretty strong. Dude, what's going on with the Atlas rack? Or Warlock, unkillable. It is, but as you can see, Ryan, he's close to getting his second Nyx 3. Then he's going to play double Nyx 3 or like triple Nyx 3, and then it's going to be good fun. Is he not capping here? This is a mistake. This is a creep round. He should cap here for sure. Oh, he's capping the no, never mind. He's capping the Snapfire. Thought he wanted to cap the Warlock, but no. Yeah, I mean, this is a good cap round. Nyx Assassin is a win. Lich is a win. DP is a loss. Can wait one round. Takes it now, okay. He is just going for carry Nyx Assassin. Okay, this is a strong Nyx Assassin. I say as he... No, he does win. Does anyone remember... Do you guys remember the game I played where I was against an undead player who has a who had a Nyx Assassin with like 1,000,000 items, and we just could not win because the next assassin wasn't killable. Do any of you remember this? I don't even remember what I was playing. I was playing a really, really good board, but he had like one big Nyx assassin that was just unkillable. Your game? Oh wait, he's not using cap here. Oh, because of 4 Warlock. Oh, I see. And then he's gonna go level 11. Oh. $18.74. It always feels like I love playing against 1874 because he's such a good player, but he's also so fucking annoying to play against because I feel like you often lose to him and you're like, I legit only lose this game because 1874 is in this game. Like, that's how it feels. You're like, no one else would be winning with this shit. No one else would be playing this shit. Yeah, ooh, he might be going 6 guards next as well. That's really spicy though. Definitely looking for some kind of Nyx thing. I mean, 5 Carapace is insane. So I wonder what we're gonna see. Is he just gonna roll for like the IO on 45? Need Meepo 2-star? Yeah, Meepo 2-star. Meepo 2-star and I guess Oracle Moss. But 4 cards is probably good enough. I guess Nyx is actually also quite good against Morphling, because the Morphling just can't deal with this at all. Yeah, 6 Warlocks always juicy if you can do it. I would definitely by now play 4 cards over triple Lich. Maybe I'm undervaluing the triple Lich, but I would definitely play 4 cards. Oh, this was March. Holy mirror, spiked carapace. Yeah, agreed. Okay. Well, this looks like a loss. At least the one winning here is my favorite synergy. Actually, can he even kill the next assassin? Wait, maybe not actually. Wait, actually he can't kill the next. But he's not reflecting damage. Oh. Well, there it is. What about? What about? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Pretty crazy boards. A lot of sins on everyone's board. I wonder if anyone have the paladin sword. Because paladin sword here would do work. But it's still hard to kill next assassin 3. Next assassin 3 is really difficult to deal with. Yeah, and it's triple next 3. Definitely incredibly tough to deal with. Wait, was I playing Terrorblade in the game? Yeah, I was playing Terrorblade in that game. I just remembered. I was playing Terrorblade and I had the most insane Terrorblade items. And they kept... they were just unable to kill the Nyx assassin. Yeah, Cancel. We talked a little bit about it. I think it's I don't think Minotaur Horn making you count as a dragon does much of importance, because you don't want it as a dragon player. Because first of all, when you have 5 dragons, the effect doesn't do anything. And also, when you play dragons, you also want items. And you don't want to pick Minotaur Horn as a dragon player. Yeah, I guess unless you get 5 dragons, and you just go easy 3 dragons from that. I guess there might be fringe scenarios where you get, like, maybe you get tier 5 early, and then on round 35 you can replace Viper. Maybe that's a thing, right? I guess that's a scenario I guess I didn't consider that too much, but maybe that's honestly the most important thing. I don't think it's going to be people going dragons faster. I think it's maybe going to be people getting it on 35 and then say, I can ditch the Viper and play something better than the Viper. Yeah. I guess you can go Puck, Wyvern, Jakiro, random mage unit, dragons. Does he get double Aegis here? He does, okay. Holy shit, double Aegis. And he already has Aegis. Yeah, and he already has Aegis. That's the... He's like, what am I gonna do with all of these items? Pick up the Aegis on the floor. Is it still Meepo 1? Diffusal is quite nice. I think Diffusal is definitely undervalued as an item. Okay. Okay. Double carry Nyx assassin. Webreaker, maybe. Webreaker, and he can go Sin's Torin as well. Yeah, the undead Nyx. It can remove any synergy, Mimi. Any synergy. So you can also remove, like, assassin or you can remove monk. For example, Diffusal is really good against Marci because you remove both the monk and the elf. And usually Marci is really reliant on those two. Draw. Finally. Monk is removed, I'm pretty sure, Dante. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it is. Yeah, I think he is just Crazy Anderson. I don't know. I find it funny because I haven't seen people in a long time play around 5-cost undead. Like, I don't know. I don't understand why he's playing around 4-cost undead. Yeah, I think Monk loses the icon. I'm fairly sure they do, but maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I've played Diffusal against Marci where she couldn't Monk. You don't? Are you sure? Don't have Monk icon? Bro, what is he doing? What a weird fight. Hello, Steve. He wins. He wins. Yeah, this is a very confusing game. Paladin saw TA, yep. Yeah, I think that's correct. I do think 4 Warlock is going to be better. Because the lifesteal is going to be really strong. Why would he blink on this side? I feel like this is common knowledge. That if you blink here, you blink to the left. Like you want to blink in the middle if you want to get away from sins. That was weird. He could have dodged that easy with the DP if he wanted. You just blink here. That was strange. Because there's no way he doesn't know that. Oh, he wins. GG. Whoa. Interesting game. Pretty scrappy early game into fairly scrappy ass mid game into good late game. The Goat. Also a great song as well. Very impressive. Nice. Now we can watch him watch. We can watch him watch. Old 4. Yeah, so Old 4 is. I actually want you all to see this. So, Old 4 is the current leader in. No, he's the second place right now. If we check the global rankings. 1 second. Yeah, so if you see here, this is the guy we're watching here, Old 4, and he has 666 games. The current rank 1 is, of course, Mo Xiao Mo. He started like 2 weeks after everyone else. He's down 202 games. This guy played 202 games more than Mo Xiao Mo. And Mo Xiao Mo is still fucking ahead. I don't know fucking why. And then there are people like, I think this is Shen Shang. No, this is Shen Shang. Actually, which account is this? Because this is SSS. That like Tyloo or some shit? But yeah. Crazy season from Mo Xiao Mo. Yeah, he's so fucking wild. He always performs at such a incredibly high level. I feel like if we see him in one tournament where he performs, it's going to be really rewarding for him. Because the main thing about Mo Xiao Mo is that he doesn't perform in tournaments, but he is so good online. Like, I would say I'm slightly more scared of playing against 1874. But sometimes you play against 1874 and he just takes a gamble and he doesn't get the payoff, and you can beat him from that position. Whereas Mo Xiao Mo, it's like it's always just difficult. Okay. So this is pretty interesting. 6 humans after round 20, we do not see a lot. Oh, this was a doubloon game. Oh, this was win streak, doubloon into 6 humans. Okay, that could be really. This can be really scary. And also in Omni Knight 2 is GG. Lost your DK drop watching and then you got an Underlord drop. Classic. Easy. Yeah, Lina would be very nice here. Oh my god, someone has Lina 3. I did, Dante. It is crazy. Omni Knight is definitely. I feel like people in high rank do not undervalue Omni Knight. But you asked me yesterday, Dante, which units I feel like are undervalued. Or like. Yeah. And I still feel like people undervalue Dante. And I still feel like people also undervalue Ringmaster in general. Even though I think most people in high rank are like understanding that they're really good, I still think they're generally sort of undervalued. Oh, Steve, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Thank you so much. appreciate the support. And happy you enjoy the channel. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great Christmas season. So FXV, while you're trying to be coy, the reason I phrased it the way I did is because Dante from the YouTube chat, who is one of the players we saw in last match, asked me this question yesterday. Bow, 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 bow. Is he trying to go dragons here or what? Yeah, this is pretty wild. I will say his board is pretty good. Oh, it's not quite good, but it's okay. But Omni Knight 2 can carry so much shit. Omni Knight 2 is such an insane unit. And I mean, he won enough rounds. Now he's going to win this round. He's going to be level 10 afterwards. I'm honestly not feeling that much Christmas spirit. I'm not in a super Christmas mood. But that's okay. I feel like it's been a weird December. I don't know why. It's just not felt like it's just been a strange December for me. But that's okay. And maybe Jolie. I honestly do not know yet. Was that a Dagon on the cuddle I saw? I think it's pretty crazy to what's it called? To box the ring priest. Damn. Omni grab. Yeah, this is where he might be getting too greedy. But this is also tough, Anderson, because if he's just on the opposite side, right? If he was on this side, then the Legion would get grabbed and he would kill the board with the cuddle. Hello, one leg. Also, if you played wizards here, you could play 2 guard, 4 knights, 6 human, 6 mages, right? Wait, was that 2 cost I saw? Who the fuck was it that had the... Oh, the Centaur, that was the Lena player, the Harpy player, probably. Well, now he sold the puck. Why did he sell puck instead of Snapfire? Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope the people on YouTube they enjoy the silence. But yes, it is a very different experience because there is no music and we don't have the game sound. It must make for a strange experience. Pretty valuable life he's losing. It's hella strange, I understand. Lesh, you cannot tell me you're not getting Lesh. So he's not going dragons. Bro, what are you playing? What is he doing? You could also ditch the Kunkka and then have 4 knights, which I think probably is better. And I like Kunkka, but... He's too greedy! 1874 would have switched. Imagine he loses this. I would have switched here, mainly because I'm not even fucking close to level 11. If I was like close to level 11, okay, maybe. But he's not even close to 11. Yeah, exactly. I feel like this is where you really see, like, this is definitely a difference between someone like him and someone like... I think this is an issue, not an issue, but this is something Old Force sometimes does. He does push the envelope more than he needs to. This is also something that I do, and I'm way worse than he is. But it's like, Mo switches, 1874 switches, or 1874 does the same shit but wins. It's a really bad position, yeah. Also, because there are a lot of boards in this game right now that can beat you easy, and you can easily take 16 damage. And he's still not close to level 11, right? Like... Okay, so now you're playing, like... Yeah, for sure. I think generally Dragons is not good, but also Dragons, if Omni Knight is in, is even worse. Because Omni Knight is such a game-winning unit. Haha, none of your units did any damage. Sven is in as well, right? So someone's gonna go Sven, Omni, Underlord. And we basically see it here, except there's no Omni. But at some point he's gonna face this guy and they're gonna have Omni and then they're gonna clap you. Okay, he killed one guy. And he's just saving his HP, and okay, saving his money, I was saying. Not getting Lash is crazy in my eyes. He rolled 50 gold here. That was 50 gold rolled, and he did not find a unit. And I think the reason he didn't find the unit is I don't understand which unit he's looking for. Yeah, HP is a very important resource for sure. And the way he played the mid game was definitely not correct. Oh. Pipe Naga. He also knew this build was a thing, by the way. Like, he knew he was going to face this. He knew that this guy had exactly these units. The Ollie roll. The classic. So he's never beating that. Not with this board, at least. This was actually a legendary grief. Like, this was a legendary choke. This is like me after I've played like 8 games and I'm just ready to lose. I'm angry for some reason at the game. I'm angry at the game. I'm tilted and I'm just ready to lose. And I'm saying to chat, I'm rolling here and I don't care. I'm rolling and I don't care. I know it's wrong to roll, but I'm rolling. Or I'm playing 6 human and I'm saying to chat, I know I'm not going to win, but I'm playing 6 human. No, Dante, that can't have happened. You must be making that up. That sounds like something you're making up. That could never happen to me. Oh, the legendary choke. Oh, 1 HP? 1 HP? If he loses next round, he is gonna straight giga tilt, I can tell you. He is gonna giga tilt if he loses next round. Because he was red streaking round 21. Red streaking on 21. Picks box. Goes for 6 human. On 21, he has Omni Knight 2. Troll Invoker. I think he had Egg. Picks box. Plays 6 humans. Loses all of his HP. Yes, if he loses here, he's gonna giga tilt. I cannot see any other thing. This guy beat him last time. No, did he? Actually, I'm not sure. Okay, Omni saved him. Omni has his back. Wait. Omni doesn't have his back? Omni has his back. Back saved by Omni. Okay, good. FXV, FXV, I'm gonna, I would send you the meme template of, it's the same picture. Your question is kind of Pam asking, is it? It's the same question. He's not Dante, because I think first of all, I think he gave himself a board here, which is what is he rolling for on this board? I think that's the issue with boards like this. Like, what is he rolling for? What are you playing? I think this guy got Jakiro from Box. I'm not sure Box is in. But he also doesn't have Viper or Puck. He's going to go Horn, or what? He's going to go a second Dagon. Is second Dagon the thing? When 1 Dagon is not enough. He's going to go 9 mages. Nine mages has to be the only thing you can do here, right? Bro, what are you rolling for? Okay, 4 gods. I'm not convinced. Why do you have the Snapfire 2 on your bench? He wants 4 gods when he did not pick Leshrac like 11 times. Okay. Somehow winning? Okay, top 4. Okay, top 4. Okay, I believe he's gonna win this. You never doubted. Yeah, why would I play Lash? I'm not sure, Dante. Maybe later. I will be playing a lot next week, like after Christmas for sure, because I need to prep for Jan Fib. But mostly I'm just in a vibing with the chat mood today. I think I'm gonna really try for top 20 January, February. So I want to do some prep work for it. Whether or not I can do it, I'm unsure, but I think I want to try it and give like a real good effort. What made me want to try it as much as? I kind of just want to get it out of the way and see if I can do it. Because the thing is, I haven't had a season where I've had more than 300 games in like a year and a half or so. Like, if not even longer. And I'm definitely not good enough to try for top 20 if I don't play at least 500 or 600 games. For sure. Like, I'm not that, like, I'm not good. I'm only like, I think the only reasonable way I can maybe get top 20 is if I play a lot. And if I do it January, February, then I do it in the start of the year so I can get it out of the way. I can try it. And then if I fail, I can say, okay, I tried. I don't need to try again unless I want to. And if I do it, I can say I did it. Then I don't need to do it again because I did it. And also, January, February are the shortest months in the year, right? Because it's a 30-day month and then it's a 28-day month, which I know is not a lot, but it is actually a little bit nicer if you're going to grind that hard, I think. At least for me, that I know it's going to be quicker. And it's the beginning of a new year. So I'm also thinking that beginning of a new year is like a good time to challenge yourself. Isn't January 30 days? Right? Am I wrong? January is 30 days, right? Because December is 31. Is January also 31? No way. No. Is January and December both 31? Well, either way, then it's still the shortest months because February is 28. Yeah, I know, Dante. But I've also not done that ever. I think that is also another big weakness I have is the fact that I generally like I almost always every season I find the best build and then I decide never to play it. So I also want to challenge myself and try and play the best build. I also have a few other ideas I can show you all. 1 second. So those of you who've been here a long time, how many of you remember my games list I used to have? Because those of you who've been here a long time, if I can find it. 1 sec. Oh, 1874 is back. Is it this one? One second. I used to do this. Dante, when I began playing the game. This is over a year ago. I didn't know black box existed. But I would write down every game. I would write down what I played. I would write down what I did in the early game, the mid game, and the late game. I would write down the relics. Shrink Ray. Oh my god. IO relic. Oh my god. But where is Vault? Vault. Vault. Vault into Elite Recruiter. Vault into Elite Recruiter. The good times. Whereas I need to find a game that is Vault Vault. Because that was the best. Vault into Sin Reaver. Vlad's. I saw a Vlad somewhere. Vlad here. Yeah, either way. I used to do this. And my thought was to do basically the same thing. My thought was to do basically the same thing. And I was actually thinking that if we want to be really, really, really nerdy, maybe to do the same thing. And then we rate our games. Yes, as much as what I'm thinking is that if I write down after every game, like I write down a short note, if that makes sense. I could also do it to like anti-tilt myself. Because one thing I'd like to do, Smooches, that the Black Box app doesn't do is after every game, I would like to say one thing that I think I could do better and one thing that I think I did well. I think that might be a good way to do it. And then I was thinking, if we're going to be really nerdy, on Sunday, I could pick out 2 or 3 of the best games or the worst games, maybe just 2 games so we can go buy it quickly and still play a lot of games. And then Sunday we could say, all right, we're going to look at the VOD of these games and then we're going to analyze why did this game that I say was the worst game of the week, why did this game go bad? And why is this game that I think was a good game during the week, why did this game go correctly? Why did this game go well? And maybe we look at the good game and it's like, oh, I got Tinker 3. Or no, it's not Tinker 3. I got Tinker 2 round 3 or some shit like that, right? But there probably also are like, oh, I used all of my money on round 23 and I should have used them on 21 or some shit like that. I think that could be a good way to do it. Yeah, and Smooches, I'm also thinking of playing, aiming for 10 games a day. Because I think 10 games a day is like a good amount for streaming. And I know I can play 10 games a day, but also after 10 games, I feel like you begin losing focus in a way also. And also I need to be very aggressive about if I tilt, I need to learn and figure out how to deal with, and not just tilting, but it's the same like when you DC, DCing also throws you completely off the game. I hate when I DC and DAC. It's like the thing that messes with me the most. Having a loss where I lose super bad, that's annoying. But having a game where I DC, that can throw me off so much more than losing. But thank you for the suggestions. Thank you for the suggestions. Yeah. I mean, you probably know I've done a few 24-hour streams. And I've also done a few 12 or 14-hour streams. And I think the main issue is that I don't keep playing well often. So I need to figure out if I can fix that somehow. But yeah, I think it's going to be fun. No mech survived, so he doesn't get roll. 3 pairs. Wow. Also, Smooches, I have the question Dante asked me yesterday. Is there a unit or an item you feel like is undervalued right now? Something that you feel like this unit or this item or this thing is actually really valuable, but most people don't actually recognize it. Something you think is like pretty good, but people don't necessarily really see it. Thatch. Oh, by the way, Dante, you said that you thought Bracer was undervalued. I agree with that. Another item that I almost always pick is Princess Knife. I think Princess Knife right now is super good. Hello, Dirty Job. I think Princess Knife is super good. Because I feel like a lot of late games, it's often the same sort of boards against the same sort of boards. Like if you're playing a late game and Sven is in, then having Princess Knife is game winning. Right? If you're playing a late game and TA is in, then Princess Knife is game winning. Like, I think Princess Knife in general is super value because it's so often you run into some sort of mirror in the late game. But not always, but often. You learned the importance of Faceless Void. Did you watch a game with Void? You're welcome to share. If you watched the video you enjoyed, Dirty Job, you're welcome to share it in the chat or something. I never watch any of my videos because they're just games of me playing. So I don't. You just watch the streams, okay? Yeah, Void is super important. Void is incredibly important. Yeah. Last thing I learned is this Tinker Falstaff placement. Tell me about it, Smooches. Is it what he's doing here? He's doing it on the 4th row now? I still don't get Falstaff. I feel like Falstaff is random. On this side. Does Moshamo you do it like this as well? Like one square in or what? But yeah, Dirty Job. It's super important. The random is better with it. Fair. Oh, wait. 1874. But yeah, Dirty Job. I think generally the more you play, the more you learn. Keep Faceless Void. Keep Naga Siren. Like, in a lot of cases, you might want to play a board with Naga, and in a lot of cases, you might want to go Faceless. And if you have at the 2-cost unit Faceless Void, you have the option. If you don't have the 2-cost unit Faceless Void, then you don't have the option. And most times, it's better to have the option than not. I see, I see. I will try and play around with this then. On the 3rd tile. Yeah. Oh. Wait. So that was what you wanted, Smooches. You wanted the Tinker to get forced over here all by himself. Interesting. Interesting. Is this you dropping fake hints so you can get easier wins? Because everyone in chat just saw that. Everyone in chat just saw the Tinker get yeeted over all alone here. And then run down. Suspicious. Yeah, exactly, Dirty Job. I think that's generally... The thing about Faceless is that The thing about DAC is, the more you play DAC, the more you realize that, if you ask me, synergies are really strong. But while synergies are really strong, some units are stronger than synergies. And this is why faceless is a thing, right? I know faceless also lets you not fucking... Oh my god, he's gonna fucking use it on the Willow. Dude, just use it on the Willow. I know you're gonna do it. Mech, of course. I swear, it has to be more than like fucking 90% of the time that he gets the fucking stupid ass fucking Willow mech. It has to be more than 90 million% of the time. That is true as well, Dante. That is true as well. I mean, there's just been a lot of buffs for faceless. And generally, a lot of the units, both 4 cost and 5 cost, has also been buffed. Yeah, they nerfed Anti-Mage and they nerfed Monkey King, but then they buffed Primal and they buffed Omni Knight, and yeah, they nerfed Sven, but Sven is still strong, and they buffed Snapfire. Snapfire is going to be so fucking good. Snapfire is so good in Faceless, although Snapfire has the disadvantage of being bad against Faceless. Damn, I've never seen this before. If I was playing this lobby, I would be like, of course. Of course. Random wheel into random mech. The classic. The classic. The classic. Honestly, maybe it happens to him so often because he goes for it so much. Maybe I just don't do this enough. Maybe I'm just not doing 6 mech enough. Okay. Wait, did he ban? He didn't ban. Okay. Doesn't need to ban. Can just get the gyro without banning. Okay, sure. I mean, clearly I'm just a scrub. Oh, another priest fight? Fucking paid actors. Yeah, Dalua, this is classic 1874. Oh, a streak? Okay. Everyone who's playing this lobby, they know they've lost already. Like, they already know it's over. I don't know why he doesn't ban, though. I don't think you need the gold. The only reason you don't ban is if box is in and you want to box/rack. That's like the only reason you wouldn't ban. But even then, you would often ban orcs because you don't want to get like Warlock and the stupid ass Warlock and what's the other garbage unit? Disruptor. You don't want those. Oh, so 4 priests in a row. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna random wheel on 10, get mech Willow, and then face priest, 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 priest. Morphling is good, yes, but I still think Morphling is not the unit you play here. You would rather get Wraith King, you would rather get Omni Knight. You would rather get Sven. You also need items, exactly. There are like a few issues is an aggressive way to put it, but there are a few like issues. And does everyone understand why he's playing Beastmaster here? I said this the other day. Does everyone understand why he's playing Beastmaster here? Yep, he's doing it for cap. We saw this the other day as well. It's I would say a play that I think more and more players in Queen do now is just play a random 2 cost and creep rounds in case you get a cap either dropped or like, yeah. Oh, double Princess Knife. Well, I did say I like Princess Knife, but I don't like Princess Knife that much. I like Princess Knife, but not that much. I'm surprised he's not banning. The reason I'm saying you play it for cap is if you get cap, then you can put the cap on the Beastmaster. And then even though you didn't have ascetic cap before the round began, you just put ascetic cap on the Beastmaster, and then the Beastmaster will still transform. So you're setting up for ascetic cap, the undead cap, in case you get it. You get cap, you're gonna use it to try and get life stealer, right? Does this make sense? You're just making sure that in case your item token on round 15 or one of the creeps drops cap, you already have a unit that can use it straight from that round. Because remember, you don't need to place cap before the round begins. You can play it after. Oh, and an IO. Nice. Just what he needed. Yeah, the classic IO. I will also say one thing. When you are playing 6 mech, I feel like the IOs are attracted to you. Does anyone else feel this way? I feel like when you're playing 6 mech, you get more IOs. Like, especially right before you get 6 mech, you always get an IO. Why he need Knights? Because he wants to go 3 Cobalt. I don't think so, Albin. I would not play Panda. Or no, not unless you have like an insane item. Probably not even with good item. Panda lost a lot of HP and armor and damage, Albin. Sadly. Panda used to be a strong unit. Now he's a weak-ass garbage unit. Exactly. Interesting. So I think sometimes here he goes Sven. I actually don't know why he's not going Sven. Because I feel like he might want to play Sven late game. But maybe he's deciding that this is a game where he's going to go Gyro 3. He technically can't really lose because of the Wraith King. It's just too strong. Luna, 9 mages, Marci. I think Marci is going to be weaker, but We are still seeing Marci. And we probably will continue to see Marci. Yes, exactly. Wraith King is crazy good in 6-Mac. I think Wraith King is only behind like the gyro. Yeah. It's the same with human as well, right? If I remember correctly. Very, very strong. Huh? I mean, if you're really nerdy here, you play a 2-cost. Come on. Be nerdy. Play a 2-cost. Because they can drop a tier 2. He's not optimizing here. I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. But they can drop a tier 2. Yeah, I also don't know why he's not banned. It's really strange. Because he definitely has the economy to ban. Like, and banning is good. You ban gods, you can also ban... I mean, you just ban gods. No, you ban gods so you can get... you can't get the Zeus or Lesh. I don't know. I'm gonna put some water in the fridge. I'll be back in a few seconds. He doesn't need to ban. That's true. What units he's looking for? He's looking for Gyro, Techies, Wraith King, and Omni Knight, I would say. Anyone else? Do you have any other units you look for when you do golden rolls? Sven also is like good to look for. But oh, this is a nice board. But I think the Techies might win this. Oh, Techies doomed? Oh, wait. Nah, Wraith King wins, I guess. No, Morphling wins? Holy Morphling. Giga Morph. The Necrobook. They do the same damage. Rip in peace. I mean, he could also have done this, right? He could have leveled. I think that was not primarily what he wanted to do. I think it was because of lack of a better choice. Either way, while he lost the round, it's not looking that good for our opponents because he will just keep scaling. Druid Warlock mech. Necrobook cooldown is like 30 seconds, 25. Quite long cooldown. Damn, he actually gets clocked by this. Oh? Yeah. And also, Dirty Job, an important thing that a lot of people don't think about with Necrobook is the units you summon, their levels depend on the level of the unit summoning them. So, for example, let's say you have Beastmaster 3, okay? But you also have Disruptor 3, right? Disruptor 3 would be better with Necrobook because the Necrominions from Disruptor would be so much better than the Necrominions from Beastmaster, technically. So even though you would lose double bear, it would probably be worth it because the last couple levels of Necrobook scale like insane. That's still level 7 versus level... No, but see, Lone Druid there is the same level, right? Because Lone Druid is level 7 and Disruptor is level 7. So it's the same. Hello, Meo. Which build I miss? I felt like we always had a lot of fun with Bullen. Bullen, I think, was a really fun, really quirky build that no one played. Like, the only people I've seen play Bullen is basically Michael and I. Like originally I saw the build because I saw Lin Huge play it, but I never saw Lin Huge play it again. I only saw Lin Huge play it like once or twice. I think only once. Bullen I definitely miss because Bullen was just so much fun. And it felt so fucking silly to beat people with like Bounty Hunter 3 jumping around killing everyone with Spell Prism Dagon Hex Refresher. I must have some Bullen games on my YouTube. I actually want to watch that at some point. And then, apart from Bullen, what else do I miss? Demons? But probably the very old variant of Demons. The Demons variant that almost no one played. Like the demons, early 2014 demons. That was really fun as well. Dina Orcs was really fun as well, yeah. Dina Orcs was actually really fun. Hello, Amora. Me Puersef. I don't care about me Puersef. Bullen, Meo Bullen was the 9 sin with a bounty carry. 9 sin bounty carry with the old Willow. There was a period where we played 1-cost Faceless. I think 1-cost Faceless was also pretty fun. I don't know if I miss it, but that was also pretty fun. But Demons I do miss. Demons was cool. Demons was too strong for the amount of gold you put in. But I also liked the fact that there was like a strong build. It was too strong. It was too strong. But it felt good because it blew up Marci. Fantastic Naga so much. Also, another build I miss. A build that actually was basically introduced to me by Anderson. And I remember playing against Anderson, where Anderson beat me with this, and I was like, what is this bullshit build? Is the Duna Trolls Elf build. Duna with Willow 3 and AM 3. That was a fun build. That was back when we had the old Blink Dagger, where you could insta-drop Blink on a unit and then it would blink immediately. That I miss. That was a super fun build. And I remember the first time I played against it was Anderson playing it. That was fun. That's actually one of my all-time favorite builds. You must remember this build, Anderson. Maybe you don't remember it. Maybe you're like, nah, I don't give a fuck about this build. But I actually really enjoyed that build. I also have enjoyed the different variants of Warrior Guard. I've enjoyed the different variants of Warrior Guard. The last variant we had that was strong, it was way too strong, but it was very fun. I thought that was a fun variant as well. Is there anything else we played that was really fun? I think of reroll builds, those are the ones I've enjoyed the most. I've never liked any of the Draenei builds. I've never really liked any of the Monk builds. I'm also like, I think it's fine to play like Hunters and like Warrior reroll or like all of those builds, but it's like, I guess it's not the most exciting build for me. Yeah, Bounty used to be an assassin. Yeah, the 9 Sins Willow Bounty Hunter was amazing. With the like Bounty Carry. Again, I played this build, and I played it on China. And we beat the fucking good lobbies with it. It was fucking ridiculous. Like, you could beat some real strong builds with that shit. Yeah. It was such a random build, but it was so fun.
I think I've never been the biggest fan of Lunar Troll other than that. I think Lunar Troll is a build that bores me. Dirty Job, we used to play 6 Trolls PA. Does anyone remember this? We had a period where we played 6 Trolls PA. Does anyone remember this build? 6 Trolls PA. I don't even remember what you rolled in this build. I know you rolled PA, but I don't remember anything else. That was a weird build. There is no way that was a good build. I legit remember nothing from this build apart from the fact that it existed. So is he going faceless this game, or what is he doing? Oh, should have picked the Lone Druid. Should have picked the Lone Druid. Should have picked the Lone Druid. Oh, okay, got it. You're too young to remember it. Everyone won? What? I'm sorry, can someone explain to me why he didn't ban this game? Why didn't he ban this entire game? I'm confused. He's played Golden Roll for 24 rounds. Why did he not ban? It's like 8 gold to 10 gold. Boy took us. This was the old one, Anderson. This was right when I began playing. You played. That was back when Ogre was 2 cost. Played Ogre, Morphling, Void, Timber. Void? Ogre, Morphling, Void, Timber. Was that just it? Ogre, Void, Morphling. No, you played Beastmaster, Timber, right? No, you didn't play Oracle back then. You didn't play Oracle. It was with Beastmaster. And the really crazy thing about this was you didn't play any demons in it. You didn't play any demons on 5. You just hoped that no one played Demon Hunter, and then you played demons on 7. So you played 2 levels without demons, which is ridiculous to me now. Like, to think about the fact that you played 2 levels without demons. Especially because Anti-Mage was a 1 cost back then. So it was very easy to get Anti-Mage. Yeah, 6-card Morphling. We played 6-card Morphling a decent bit, right? I would actually say that I was the guy who played 6-card Morphling. That was a fun build as well.
I might roll all of my gold here for Sven, by the way. Just to see if I can block the other guy from playing Sven. From getting a Sven, sorry. Anderson, I got 5th place with DA3 the other day. Classic. Oh, he is crushing again. Oh, is his opponent playing 3 Demon Hunter, 3 Warlock? Interesting. Yeah. This, I guess, is a very good tip for people who play Golden Rules. Late game, Demon Hunter Gyro is so strong. And I sometimes get surprised at people not going Demon Hunter Gyro. Like, 4 Demon Hunter Gyro is just crazy good. Easy win. So, what can we learn from that game? Well, apparently you don't need to ban guards anymore. And of course I'm kidding. Yes, you ban guards. I have no idea why he didn't ban guards. I wonder if he would answer me if I wrote him on Steam. To survive that long, yeah, I wonder as well, Anderson. I don't know if they played against like a lobby that where they just drew all the time, but I'm not even sure how that would happen. I was thinking if you wanted to cheat the damage meter. Like if you wanted to cheat the damage meter, what is the hardest build to, like what is the build that you're not gonna, where you're not gonna kill your opponent? It would have to be some kind of undead Wraith King Nyx board maybe. Probably going for ring and needed druid gods. Maybe smooches. Maybe. I feel like this is still some copium. -2 round, that's true. One of his Chinese chatter wrote this. We don't talk anymore. Drama? Drama? Is this like his ex-girlfriend or some shit? Who wrote this? Who wrote this? We don't talk anymore. This sounds like some love trouble. TSY. Oh, this is an easy lobby for him. Underlord Arquorn. Underlord Arquorn in the shop. I wonder what we're gonna see this game. Underlord Arquorn. I have no idea what to expect from this game. The Dirty Job, we actually just saw him play 2 games where he played around 4 cost, which was really strange because I haven't seen anyone play around 4 cost in a long time. But they did buff DP like last patch, like the previous patch. I agree with the units he's going for. I was going to say I definitely see him prioritizing gold here. This is a very sound decision. He's setting up for potentially warriors. He's setting up for the pair, and he's obviously keeping the Tinker because Tinker is incredibly strong. What you could do here if you wanted to be like, I wouldn't say dicey, but if you wanted to like chance it, you could play a 2 cost here in case you got cap, but it's not that important. Selling is a very slight mistake in case you get cap and you want to keep all of the units. But he has the shop as well. So he opens here and randoms if it's not cap. It's cap, he picks cap. This is a very easy cap game because of the 5 cost you see. There is no late game in the game that beats the cap here. Except, of course, if you were to go Depot SF with Arquorn and Lifestealer 3. He does not care about 4 Demon Hunter Dirty Job. He is going for 3 Kobold. I am sorry to say. Yep. Already have Lifestealer. Life is already looking good. He also has an axe upgrade now? Oh wait, he sold an axe thing. No, I can tell you the primary part of the plan is exactly this. Sorry, he does not care about Venge at all. Venge is Venge. Whatever the fuck that means. Wait, did he pick Loss without seeing his matchup? Dude, that's lazy. That's lazy. 3 people priesting. He can go win here even. Another priest. Oh, the other guy made Tinker. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. We can see how he plays it. I mean, I guess we're not going to learn a lot about how Kobold works because I think Kobold is something we do quite well. I think it's something I've played a lot of. But I guess what we will learn is Is there any choices he makes in his mid game? We see him get the lifesteal, and then he plays heavy eco while preserving HP. This makes a lot of sense. This is not a strange way to play. I probably would not be playing Harpies here. I would probably be playing the Shadow Demon and the Lifestealer. And I'm unsure if Harpies is better. I guess it's Harpies Bounty and Harpies Sky. But I'm still unsure it's better. Muerta? Every time you get Muerta, it's like, oh my god, useless unit. This is obviously a loss. No gold. Yeah. But he's still pretty happy here. He likes these eco situations. It is very up his alley. Interesting. So the reason he's not capping the Centaur, I guess, is because he might go Centaur Harpy. I think he's considering doing that maybe. Because if not, then Centaur is just a better cap. Like, the only reason you wouldn't cap Centaur is because you might be saving it. If you were not trying to save it, you would just use it because it's front-loaded damage that can burst. You definitely want to get Lifestealer 2-star. Easy, sell that CM, sell the Sky. Very nice. Oh, Willow Mech. The classic. So this is a great position. Fairly far down in HP actually, but they did buff Tango for some strange ass reason. Actually, can anyone tell me why they buffed Tango? And both Smooches and Dante, I'm curious to the two of you. They are not nerfing Rapture. Do you two think that Rapture is the worst eco relic? And also, do you think Rapture is apparently so bad compared to the other eco relics that they had to buff this stupid fucking tango. Because last fucking patch, they nerfed mango and they nerfed seeds. And now they have fucking buffed tango, meaning they buffed rapture. And I am just confused. Because if you ask me, rapture is the best of the eco relics and has been the best for a long time. I guess mango for a period was like, I guess it's very close. Like mango was also insane. But I still think rapture on average is just easy and more like reliable, and you can chain it up with your losing streak, and it's just so good. I'm just confused why the fuck. Crickets. No one cares about the rapture buff except for me. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Insanely good round counting. Wow. Did you all see this? He counted rounds and knew that the likelihood of facing a priest player here was so high that he put in mech to get a free roll. That is incredibly impressive. That is impressive. Less chance for priest early due to panda being 1. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not sure that convinces me. And by not sure it convinces me, I'm basically saying that does not convince me at all, but I do see what you're saying. And there's such a banger track. This is some incredible round counting. Wow. He knows he wants to play cap, so he knows that to maximize, he will be on the winning side. And he's doing the counting and deducing that there's a very high likelihood he's facing these two players. 2-3, that's really impressive. I do sometimes do this, but either I didn't follow it this game or I just wouldn't have done it this game. That's really impressive. Really impressive. So he could have lost more rounds, but that's how it sometimes is with Rapture. He does have mech, he does have humans. A good position. I'm definitely quite happy here. I think daggers always somewhat use. Another Muerta, amazing. Yeah, now he's switching back to priest, I think. Not? I think he should be priesting here. I don't think you're mech winning now. Because you already faced the priest players, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely correct. You'd also get the Lina, yeah, because you can cap the Lina. A lot of damage, that's very nice. So we all know where this game is going. Gonna try and go 3 mech. The big question is, does he get Argwarden? And this is where the game can really fuck you over. Because now if you don't get Argwarden, then you're screwed. Yeah, so the thing is, he's fine. He's okay if he doesn't get Lifestealer. You want Lifestealer. But if you don't get the Argwarden, it just really does suck. And that is true, you can't do it with 3 Wizard. That is actually not a lie. But you definitely want... You definitely want the Argwarden. You don't need Knights 3, you just need Knights 2. Knights 2 and you're good. Knights 2 is all you need. The fuck? Yeah, and doesn't it feels like whenever he gets one in a season, it feels like he just gets it because he's like, okay, I'm gonna play a few games. Actually, a well-timed loss he went for here. Lifestealer, I can feel it. Muerta. Yeah, he already has 1 Kunkka on the bench, that's why. That is true. Does he have any tangos? 4 tangos. Beautiful song. No, the Mech Willow guy is like... He's no 1874. I think we just put it that way. And there it is. There it is. He's gonna cap once more. Cap once more. Sir, cap once more. Bro, what is going on with these rolls? Oh, he got 6 humans down as well. Holy shit. Yeah, I like egg. I am probably better than the... I don't know. Damn, he's not being greedy with his gold here. Now he needs Venge. He does not need Venge. Dirty job, I'm sorry. He doesn't give a fuck about Venge. He just wants Arc Warden. You should get the Lone Druid in the shop, though. Thank you, Minji. I will try to be kind. Yeah, so the game is pretty chill here. Like, you are just waiting for Arc Warden. I went for the Svenek as well. The Svek. So, I think an issue with the game right now is how strong this board is. Thank you so much, Savior. Likewise to you. I hope you and your family, will have a great Christmas. Which I'm sure you will. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you on the other side of the holidays, if nothing else. But thank you so much for stopping by. I imagine everyone here is going to be eating themselves completely stuffed on Christmas, either Eve or Christmas Day. Actually, I don't know. I guess there are a decent amount of people in chat maybe that don't celebrate any form of Christmas. If any of you in chat don't celebrate Christmas, do you do anything else around that time of December? Or is it just a normal day for you? 95th birthday, that's crazy. 95 years, that is almost an unreasonable amount of years to have been alive. 95 is so many years. You celebrate New York and New York only. Okay. It's funny because New York is very... I think I don't... But I guess Christmas is also just something I only celebrate because it's like... It's nice to spend like together with family and you talk. I don't particularly like presents. But I do like the spending an evening together and eating some food and celebrating. New York, your favorite party? Only New York, it's New Year. Damn, I have a lot of New Year New York. Yes, New Year. Sorry. Yeah, of course you don't celebrate New York. That would be whack. That would be weird. Whatever. New religion. Yeah. Guys. I get you. 95. Yeah, 95 is insane. Like, for all of you in chat, can you imagine how this world is going to look once we are 95? I'm sorry, but when we're 95, the world is... Let's hope the world is doing well. Let's hope that everything is great in the world. I'll try to be positive. Do you think you will be playing auto chess when you're 95? I can almost 100% guarantee you then that when I'm 95, if I hit 95, I'm definitely not playing auto chess. I think at that point, there is a very high likelihood that there is 0 chance that I'm playing auto chess. If Drodo keeps fucking developing auto chess, if they keep developing fucking auto chess, if they keep being like, I love random, if I'm 95 and Marci is still broken, I'm 95 and my Tinker is still only going to use 1 rocket instead of 3 rockets. I'm 95 and my egg still doesn't grow. If that happens when I'm 95, I'm not going to get to 96. I can tell you that. If that happens to me as a 95-year-old, I'm not making it to 96. So I guess this is actually me challenging Drodo. Drodo, there is a limit to how much longer I'm going to stay with your game. If you don't fix the issues before my 95th birthday, we're going to have an issue. You have until my 95th birthday to fix things. Reasonable time frame, I think. 95 and I still lose to Mo Xiaomo? I'm gonna play some kid called I'm gonna play some kid not called 1874. He's gonna be called 2074, and he's gonna be like fucking 10 years old and beating me or some shit like that. Imagine that. I'm not even gonna lose to 1874. I'm gonna lose to 2074. It's crazy. Michael's still giga chatting it up with the conspiracies, but also a holy man at this point. Probably will be the Pope at that point. The giga chat lifting Pope. TB Storin still being played every game, yeah. Arc Warden still broken. Faceless still too much. Vault will be back, but it'll be called Giga Vault. Tier 6 items. What we all don't know is that the reason Michael has gotten into Christianity is actually a bigger plot from him to switch Christianity into DAC-ianity. Most people don't know this, but if you read the Bible backwards, it actually speaks the gospel of the panda. Damn, I'm talking a lot of shit right now, huh? Exactly, Savior. How are we going to get more people to play DAC? It's easy. Religion. The answer to everything. Whenever you have a question in life, how are we going to accomplish this? The answer is religion. How are we going to get the poor to give us more money? Religion. How are we going to be able to really conduct pedophilia? Easy. Religion. Nah. Maybe I'm getting too hot here. Yeah, Michael is still my friend. How do we stop wars? Religion. Yeah. Nah, I'm sorry if yeah, I hope I didn't. I hope I'm not ruffling anyone's feathers. Oh, also good one. Jesus and Christ are two different people. Yeah, I don't understand that. But I'm also just not religious at all. Yeah, but I do want to maybe make a blanket apology to people if someone felt like that was unfair to beliefs they have. That was not my intent. I mean, I do stand behind it, but I also don't want to insult people who have opinions or beliefs that I don't follow. Why would he keep... Okay. Wow, wait. So he's playing a demon kobold board? I would never have expected this. Was anyone considering that this was going to be the build he was going to play? I feel like this is so weird to me. Demon Kobold, I was not expecting this at all. Wow, that's so crazy. So they would learn math, physics, chemistry. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is insane for sure, Anderson. You're correct. We cannot have that. Where is the Arc Warden? That's just my question. Where is the Arc Warden? Why is he not... Why? Oh, there it is. Okay. Are you guys ready? Beautiful. So I'm just going to ask you all a question. Did I say second one, did I say that we were going to see this exact board? Second one, did I see, oh, it's going to be an Arc Warden, Underlord, 3 Kobold board. Because if I remember correctly, I said that we were going to see this exact board because this exact board is stupid. And every fucking high-level game where people can go for this shit, they go for it. The fact that he's the only one that's doing this is a pretty good indication that this lobby is not necessarily the highest level lobby, honestly. Sorry. This is such a bullshit board. Hello, Sambat. Thank you so much for sharing that. I'm happy you enjoy the good vibes. Just be. I'm just gonna prepare you. I also sometimes omega tilt on stream and get really frustrated, just so you're ready for that. Well, I mean, you don't have to enjoy that if you don't. But I'm just trying to. I'm not trying to scare you away. I'm just trying to prepare you that if I'm in a bad mood, it's just because I'm annoyed at the game and in a bad mood. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the streams. That is the main intent of creating content, of course. The legendary in the right corner. This one. Mr. Lords of the Under. You don't enjoy this naked Underlord? Naked Underlord? What does 3 Kobold do? Because I can tell you. So what will happen is this Meepo will transform into a 2-star piece, and this Life Stealer will transform into a 2-star piece that is on the board. And this counts as you having a pair of pieces. So you get a 3rd unit. Watch this, if we see his board. So you see how the Meepo transformed into an Underlord. So he gets a 3rd Underlord that is here somehow. And the Lifestealer transformed into a Sven, so he gets a 3rd Sven, because it triggers the 2 Kobold synergy, which summons an extra copy of any pair you have. So because he has 1 Lifestealer 2-star, he gets 2 extra Sven 2-stars. And you might say, Ollie, that seems kind of broken. That seems kind of dumb. So you're telling me that 1 Meepo 2-star gives him 2 5-cost 2-stars? Yes. That is how Drodo thinks balance should work. That is how Drodo thinks balance should work. And then you'll say, oh, well, at least it doesn't rely on getting a random item that relies on luck, right? At least this synergy doesn't rely on getting a random item that relies on luck. Oh, you're actually wrong there. It actually does rely on getting a random item that relies on luck, which is exactly how we prefer balance to be done in this game. You know what people commonly say? More luck, better game. Classic saying. Hear this all the time. I just buy it from the shop. Keel, I actually realized what I should have said to that guy. Because I was thinking about it the entire night. I was like, what was the correct way to refute? I was not thinking about it the entire night. I realized what I should have said is, if I was playing Kobold and I got the stupid Lifestealer in the shop, then yes, it would be lucky. But since I wasn't playing Kobold, but I got the Lifestealer and then switched into Kobold, then it's not lucky. You stupid idiot. Not the last part. I shouldn't have said that. That came out now. Either way, I did not flame him. He was very insistent the day before yesterday. You only won because of luck. Dude! New record. 80,000. What the fuck? Yeah, it's definitely going to be... I feel like we're going to have some people who are going to farm for these things. I cannot imagine this gives badges. That's the main thing I'm interested in. If that shit gives badges, it's going to be... My mind is going to... Like, there is no way. Holy shit. But now you don't have triple Sven? Doesn't matter. Oh, he still does. Oh my god, triple Sven and... Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Triple Underlord, triple Sven, triple Quap, triple AM, triple Arc Warden. The only thing you don't have a triple of is fucking Terrorblade. He's just so lucky, yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I will just repeat what I've already said. Every game where people can go for this shit, they go for this shit. It is so crazy strong. Because there is no good answer to this. The best answer we've come up with is like, maybe if you get like an Gyro 3 with Telescope Trident or some shit. The mech guy forgot the most crucial thing, Dirty Job. He's not 1874. Funny game. Funny game. But I actually don't know. I don't even understand what 80k damage means. Is that in one fight? How does it even work? It's in one fight? I mean, maybe it's something with Satanic against another unit with Satanic. And they're both going crazy on one another, right? No, but even a Cobalt board would die to fast kill. Because even a big Cobalt board, like his last board, that would be at the most, it would be like 2,500, like it would be like 2,300 HP times 13, right? Yeah, it would be like 26k HP, maybe like 28k HP, but I don't think it's, and that's high rolling even with HP, I think. I guess Underlord does summon units, so Underlord also means it's more damage, right? Like Underlord summoning units does mean that you deal damage to the Underlords. I would guess the easiest way is... How the fuck did he do 60,000 damage with Coddle 2? How did this happen? Trident, Axe... But how did this Coddle do 60,000 damage? Yeah, I know it has Trident, but how many units? Razor. I guess time will tell. I don't think it's worth it versus Akias, because I think Akias are not strong enough. 80,000. And that's also what I was thinking. Like some kind of super warlock board is the most likely. You must be able to game the... Like, you would definitely be able to game the most expensive board. Because you could just play a game where... No, I guess that's actually a little bit hard. Because I was thinking you could play a game where you don't kill each other, but fatigue would kill you eventually. Maybe you just play one unit every round. Oh no, you can actually do draws for a long time because you can do priests as well. You can do like priest draws, and then you just roll legendaries on your bench meanwhile. And then I guess you need to figure out how to extend the game after that. Yeah, but I think you need more than 8 tier 3, right? Did count versus resurrected undeads? It probably would, yeah. Maybe that's it. Here is the Smooch's positioning. Should go to the corner here, I guess. Okay, nice. I guess this would be even better. Gonna pick loss. He's not picking loss. Wow, I am surprised. Especially in this lobby where a lot of the boards are really strong. I think that actually might be a mistake. He's also not picking the priest. Whoa, interesting. It is more Gamba for sure. It is a lot more Gamba. And I'm gonna be honest, Keel, it's weird as fuck. So, yeah, I guess that's true. Why wouldn't you frontline the panda? Good question. Good question. Good question. No, it would be 360, right? Maybe the idea, Keel, is that but even then I don't like it. But I guess the idea is that the Tinker gets force staffed here, and then the panda moves like this, right? But wouldn't you play panda here instead then? Panda here, and then timber here, maybe? Anyway. He switches into sort of that. Don't you never know, Keel. You never know. You never know. He's just another guy, same as you, right? There's not really any difference between the two of you. Both two young men playing DAC. Why would one be more correct than the other? Nah, Keel. Give it up for yourself. Why does he level here to play one timber saw? I am so confused. What are you leveling to play this timber saw for? Why do you Because he's gonna sell here? Okay, that's fine. I guess he doesn't lose gold. Get the sins. Yeah, I mean, Panda is kind of stupid for sure. Can only agree with that. Panda's also fun. I do think there are two ways you can play Panda. And I think you need to commit to either one. Either you say, I'm going to play really strong and I'm going to preserve my HP, or you say, my board is strong enough because I get Panda drops, so I'm going to preserve my economy and I'm going to like hyper eco. And I think both options are very good. I'm not particularly against either option. I usually am slightly more eco-leaning, and then you push on like 12 or 13. And I honestly think that's better. In general, like, I prefer playing the eco slow before 10 and then pushing super aggressive. But I guess he's streaking here. I know it says only 4 wins, but when you have 4 wins, you are win streaking. You can't see it. He doesn't have a flame outside of his name, but he is win streaking here. He is getting 2 extra gold. Or he's getting 1 extra gold. He's getting 2 gold. It's not a bad choice. There might have been some streak perseverance. Mages plus TA? Not really. Liam, the issue is mages are not good against demons, against Underlord specifically. And it's also not good against Dark Warden, because all of the demons summoned from the portal do not have any magic minus armor. And it's the same for Kobold summons. So your opponent gets 3 Sven from Meepo and the Kobolds, right? Only the original Sven will have minus magic armor. The 2 others, they will have completely natural magic resistance that they have. This is the same reason these boards are good against shamans. And by shamans, I mean undead. I don't mean shamans. Make an item that makes a unit Pandaren. So, dirty job. Do you have like a split personality? Your last message was, yeah, so that's the main reason I wish the panda is removed from the game. And then the next message is, why not make an item that makes a unit Pandaren? Quickest full on panda, yeah. Akia panda is good. But Liam, your suggestion is good. I think TA is seemingly really good against these big boards. But the issue TA has is TA is going to jump to this stupid fucking portal. And then TA is going to be like, oh my god, this portal has 70 million HP. I'm going to attack this portal for the next 12 minutes. And then you lose the game. This is one of the things that are fucking annoying with against these bots as well. So we will see how he transitions with Ember, because Ember is not that strong in the late game. We did play an Ember game the day before yesterday, and we did win. But we also got Ember 3 round 19 or some shit. And I would say generally Ember's not the best feeling unit right now. Doesn't use synergies that well. He's really reliant on items, but we'll see. That is true. That is true. It's good for a reason. Yeah, and this is one of the advantages you have when you play Panda, is that you're just fucking rich. You are just crazy rich. You hope they'll change cost for Dusa and Slardar. So you want Dusa to be a 3 cost and you want Slardar to be a 4 cost? Then they would have to really buff Slardar. Also having 3 4-cost warriors would be pretty wild, but also interesting. You know what I want them to do, Anderson? I want them to switch Jakiro and Puck and give Puck Dream Coil. And I also want them to switch Cuddle and CM and give Cuddle whatever the fuck the spell that gives mana is called. And I want CM to get the Freezing Field. I think that would be so fun. I think CM Cuddle swap and Jakiro Puck swap would be super fun. I think honestly Dream Coil could be such an insanely cool spell. Switch ES and Zeus and give Echo Slam. They're too iconic. That might be the issue, Keel, but I still think it would be fun. I think people would enjoy it. And I think you can give Coddle the utility of CM in a sense, right? Like, I think you can give Coddle the utility of CM by having him give mana charge or whatever the fuck the spell is called. And I think Freezing Field could be a cool item to have. Like, you'll still have the AoE damage in dragons, but it's a harder AoE to use because it's not, you can't just backline the unit, right? Yeah, I also want Echo Slam on Shaker. That would be cool. Pugna would also be a cool unit against mage boards. Yeah, could also see some good changes to Elder Titan. So, Anderson, I know it would be really, really good against Sins, but I think that would be okay. I think that would be okay. It would basically be like an amped up version of Gleipnir, right? I think it would be cool. Would it potentially be too good? Yeah, but it would be cool. Should Silencer be a 5 cost? Silence a 5 cost, and you give him Global Silence as a battle cry. I mean, that sounds incredibly broken, to be honest. Battle cry, Global Silence, silence for 1.5 seconds, 2.5 seconds. No, but actually, Battle Cry Global Silence might not even be that good. Because most boards don't cast spells at the beginning of the fight anyways. So you would need to have like 3 second, 4 second, 5 second or some shit. That's not even good. I mean, it's good against dragons. Actually, how would you play Silencer? Phoenix would also be nice. Night Stalker would be nice as well. Also cool. Also cool. Also Greaves counted. Yeah. I mean, you would still be able to count it with Greaves or with DKB. Yeah, it would have to be Taunt Totem-ish. Well, Life Stealer 2. I wonder what's going to happen this game. I wonder what's going to happen this game with this Life Stealer. I simply cannot imagine what's going to happen. Zeus 2, damn. Oh, and he's going dragons. Oh my god. That is scary as fuck. I did not play Dota 1 really, no. I think I might have played like one game of Dota 1. I played Heroes of New Earth. I played some Honor and enjoyed that. The fuck is up with this Clinks? Yeah, you said Gambler. I've heard people speak about it, but I've never seen it. All of a sudden, he's getting the drops. And he's not playing for the drops either. Hello, Machiavelli. Underlord, wow. Imagine that. Imagine that, Underlord. Warrior silencer, human silencer. Maybe. Could be cool. But how do you want it to work? What do you want it to do? Is Night Stalker a demon or an undead? Yo, his Ember all of a sudden went crazy. No way selling Underlord there can be correct. No way. Hunter. Called him Monkey King.
No. Interesting. So he's gonna go for like some kind of. I mean, maybe he's just going Beast Sins, I guess. I mean, Beast Sin is not something strange. Beast Sin is very classic. I just don't know why you would go 6 Beast. Maybe 6 Beast. Yeah, maybe 6 Beast is good with Ember. I think it's probably just 4 Beast Ember. Like 4 Beast, 6 Sin. Oh, Zeus 2. 18. Yeah, Akia's gonna get removed. Reyna. Reyna could be interesting. The year of 2074, and I'm still gonna get hit by Zeus. Take 1 million damage. Good. The Zeus damage. He's still believing in the Ember. I mean, he's close. He's close. Yeah, we've talked about 2 Faceless for a long time, whether or not that could be a synergy, but close. Okay. So, I mean, we know what he's looking for. He's gonna go like boss in. I don't really like rolling here though. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I do think his board is becoming more clunky. Yeah. But this is a very common board, I would say. This board is not always good enough against dragons. Yeah, I would trash Dick here as well here. The thing is, this board looks like it's strong, but it sometimes just is not good enough. Yeah, it's actually a little bit difficult here. Okay. I mean, you obviously picked the best item here. Put it on the right one, yeah. He didn't. Oh, he did put it. Damn, he did not crit. What he's rolling for. I agree, Dante. I think this have been pretty scrappy play. But this is also the issue with Ember. And the other day when we played Ember, I talked specifically about how Ember is not the easy... Ember is almost the hardest of the... it is probably the hardest of the pandas to play right now. Because Ember is just slightly weak compared to where he used to be. Now he has Ember 3. And that does change things significantly. But you still are kind of vulnerable. So now he's going to look for Siren Rubik, so he can go Naga as well, but a little bit unhappy here. It feels a little bit dicey. If you get locked down on the Ember once, and that can happen, then you are just dead. Yeah, but you don't care about Cobalt anymore. You're just going to go Ember, and Ember going to one-shot the board. Ember Battle Fury, and everything dies. They got bashed. Wait, he's getting bashed? Holy shit. Imagine he got perma-bashed here to death. That would have been fun if he got perma-bashed. I mean, it would not have been fun for him, but it would have been fun for us. I remember Ember 3 is crazy. Yeah. Absolutely mental. That's a good question. I mean, honestly, TA2 is probably better the majority of the time, Dante. Because you don't need a mobility item. And you don't need... Like, Ember is so reliant on getting, like... on killing a unit. Right? Of course, if you have Battle Fury and Ember is the winner in that scenario. But Ember is so fucking reliant on getting kills with his Sleight of Fist, especially if the first Slide. Oh my god, do you guys remember when I played my Ember the other day, and my opponent was playing one fucking Tinker in the corner. Do you remember this? He was playing 6 mech, and I had Ember something, and my Ember used Sleight of Fist on this solo Tinker in the corner, and none of the other units died. They were all low HP, but he killed this Tinker, and then he got stunned by some clockwork or some shit. Either way, my point is, Ember sucks. EA is better. But it's free. Yeah, I mean, that is the advantage of Ember. You don't spend any gold. Just get the unit. I random. Greaves is okay. I would random. Yeah, I would random for that as well. Kill. Gleipnir, Horn, even Refresher is okay. KB is good as well. I would probably not pick Greaves here. Even though Greaves are really good. But I don't think I want Greaves on my Ember. Even Necro I would pick. Yeah, Horn is tier 4. It makes you a dragon, Sojo. Makes you a dragon. They call it the Dragon Horn of Dragons. BKB, yes. BKB is good as well. I would also have considered tier 5. But I feel like tier 5 is also difficult because tier 5 is like, I don't want Hex. Like tier 5, I want Aeon Disc, Rapier, I guess, right? But Rapier might not be good enough. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Double battery does not stack then. Liam, there are no items in DAC that stack apart from Rapier. Rapier is the only item that stacks. No other item in the game stacks. You cannot put 2 of any item on your units except for Rapier. You do not put any items on units that are not Ember here. Ember is the only unit you're playing. Every other unit is just there to look pretty. What did they change in Necrobook? They slightly buffed the minions. He put the boots on the druid because he wants to dispel a potential hex or some shit like that. The boots on druid are because if someone hexes the Ember, then the druid will clear it with the Greaves. Pango might jump away. Also, Pango is not close to Ember, but Pango might also jump away from Ember. And then stacks in your head. I respect that. Kinda. Also, Dante, did you know this? I think this is a bug because this used to not be the case. Shard can steal from your opponent's Rubik. So Rubik might steal a dog ass, like your opponent might have Rubik 1 and they might steal a dog ass spell from your board. And then you steal the level 1 version of whichever spell the Rubik stole. I'm fairly sure this is a new thing because I've played Shard so much and I'm almost 100% sure Shard used to not be able to steal from Rubik. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like 90%, 95, 97 maybe, 96.7, then sure maybe even. Yeah. It's like I've had it happen a few times, and I don't think it's necessarily going to be important for any of your games. But now, just in case you're playing a game where you're like, oh, my Rubik is 100% going to steal a good spell. Not my Rubik. My X unit with shard is 100% going to steal a good spell. Now you know. Maybe not if your opponent is playing Rubik 1, because the Rubik 1 might actually steal a dog-ass spell, and then you steal a dog-ass spell. Yeah. Especially because what the fuck is this Greaves Lifestealer doing, sir? This is just Battle Fury gaming, honestly. Ember 3 with Battle Fury. It's funny because Ember 3, most of the time where we play right now, is just not that strong. Battle Fury is that strong. Yeah, I agree. Without Battle Fury, he's cooked. Without Battle Fury, he's cooked. Without Ember 3, he's cooked. Why this is so hard to play. Is Arkwarden in the game? By the way, I stopped eating. I can come back on cam. Oh, with box. Oh, well, there the Arkwarden is. The Prophet Notorious. I didn't see which unit did he get? Horn. Okay. Oh my god. Dragon Ember. What Crimson is doing? It's helping him if he's... I don't know, Q. If he's already dead, it's helping him. Let's get a little bit lucky. Oh, Magnus Centaur. The classic. I love Max Centaur. I think Magnus Centaur and Dragons is one of my favorite things in the game. And by think, I mean it definitely is. But doesn't this mean you're always going to get charged? Oh, he has Doom as well. Oh, that guy's playing smart. Oh, this guy's playing well. He's also only trying to snipe 1874, by the way. He's also only trying to snipe 1874. But he's playing Doom and Hex. At this point, you're just looking to... I mean, I would be looking for Naga here. We're watching 1874. It's not me playing right now. I would be looking for Naga with the Wizards. Nah, I think Quab is better for Scream. I also probably level here. I would probably just level and roll for Naga, but he's not doing that. I'm happy to hear that, Borek, that you think I play like this guy. Omni just blocking all of the damage. And then it stops. Yeah. I also don't think it's going to happen, Notorious, because of the Ember, but you do just want to keep it. He doesn't have Slug anymore, though. It's an issue. Actually, what did he do with the Slug? Did he sell Slug? I mean, not did he? He of course did sell Slug. I mean, I would play 4 now, yeah. Positioning here might be bad, though. Yeah, he's like, how do I position this? Yeah. Yeah, the Doom is very nice here. The Doom is very nice. I actually want to give a shout out to this guy for doing Doom. Nice creeps. I actually do want to give a shout out to this guy. Fake CSY. I think playing Doom here was really nice, but this guy was obviously also just looking to snipe him. Well, Notorious, what you could have done, and maybe what you should have done, is play Centaurs, put the Horn on the Magnus. Actually, here at the end, we see one of his issues. Horn on Ember actually doesn't do shit. I actually think if he put the Horn on the Magnus, that might have been slightly better. Horn on Magnus, as everyone knows, is just fucking crazy good. Maybe Horn on Magnus could have actually won. Horn on Magnus, and you put a mana item on the Primal. I mean, it's still a crazy hard game, but he's just insta-Qs again. Yes, but I think, Keel, maybe you could frontline the Ember. I think you could frontline the Ember, maybe. I'm not sure. But I think if you frontline the Ember, it would maybe be possible. But obviously, it was just really hard. Like, but maybe you frontline the Ember and you keep the Arc Warden and you put Pipe on Arc Warden. And you play 4 Naga. 4 Naga, 3 Kobold, 4 Centaur. On Magnus, double Pipe on Arc Warden. Maybe? I don't know. Or maybe you roll the stupid ass. What's it called? Not corrosion. You roll the stupid. What's it called? The tier 3 armor thing. The armor thing he had.
crimson. You roll the stupid ass crimson for either another pipe or for Lincoln's, right? Or go level talent and roll. Oh yeah, not go level, go IO talent and roll for Pango Magnus. Yeah, I was also considering that. I think Magnus 3 with Horn there is like auto GG. I think Magnus 3 with Horn is like close to impossible to play against. Because Magnus 3 with Horn, how big is the stun? It's like this or some shit, right? It's like 6 by 6 or some shit. It's like, is it 5.5 by 5.5? It's either 6 by 6 or 5.5 by 5.5. It's like crazy big. Yeah, it's insane how big it is. I don't think it's 7 by 7. I think it's 6 by 6, or it's between 5 by 5 and 6 by 6 for sure. Super good, and you know it's gonna be the first thing. I guess you could get hexed. No, you can't because you're a centaur. I don't think you get hexed before you RP. Yeah. Was that priest I saw? Huskar. Lever. Nice. I don't like this level, but I like priesting here. Leveling is going to cost you a lot of gold in the end. I am going to count how much gold it costs him. He loses 1 gold next round. Actually, it might be less gold than I think it is. But I mean, if he loses, he's losing. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. If it didn't work the first time, why shouldn't it work the second time? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on the mice. Right? Fool me twice, can't fool me again. What is it? What is it? What is it that that Bush said? The quote. Let's find it. Bush fool me quote. Bush fool me once. There's an old saying in Tennessee. I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me, you can't get fooled again." Fuck, George Bush was such a fucking whack ass. Yeah, he said a lot of whack shit, didn't he? But yeah, and I was about to say, not that Trump doesn't say a lot of fucking cracked ass shit. I think Trump is gonna be looked at with like I think rightfully history is gonna be incredibly judgy of Trump. Rightfully, I am 100% supportive of judging Trump.
But he's probably also gonna be analyzed like no one else, honestly, because people are gonna be like, "How did this absolute crazy moron get to this level of power? Like, how did he get so far with so little? Like, what did he do that worked so well? How?" Yep, Gareth. It's like, yeah. Fool me once, fool me twice, can't get game fooled again. That is also true. Actually, I guess it's staying very true to history in a way. Have you seen the patch, Gareth? New hero for Dota and then new hero for DAC. They are so fast when they get a new hero. They're like, oh, let's put it in DAC. I love this song. Yeah. Yeah, and we got Underlord very recently as well, right? They did the morphling switch and then they added Underlord, then they did the morphling switch, and now we have Largo. I'm gonna turn it off for this song, everyone. If you don't know this song, I really love this song. I'm gonna take it back. This song is such a good song. Let's vibe to this. This is Fever to Form by Nick Mulvey. For those of you who don't know it, I'm gonna link it in chat. I'm also gonna link it in YouTube chat for those of you on YouTube who want to enjoy this tune with us as well. Love this song. I would love to watch this guy live. It's a good song for a panda board. No, no, bro, you are so cooked. Why would you wheel the fucking willow? Cooked. 100% cooked. He could have egged Pango and realistically gotten fucking Pango 3 at some point. Yeah, he's like, enough top 1s, I'm going top 8. Hello, Alejandro. Probably later, but we'll see. Yeah, Pango egg would have been so good. Hunter. Oh my god, egg troll for this guy. Oh, and someone else got the mech siren. Time for Marci. We know it is. You can always go Marci. Oh, I gambled on mech. I didn't get it. Let's go Marci. Okay, I have a question. People in chat. Do you think he's gonna roll tier 4 on round 16? Yes or no? Is he gonna try and get Radiance on round 16? I think I know the answer to that. Did he pick anything? Yeah, he picked he's gonna sell this probably for gold. Yes or no, Notorious? Sometimes, specifically in Marci builds, it would be better to wheel Willow, because Willow Siren is better than Willow Rubik or Siren Rubik, right? So you actually see a decent amount of Willow wheel because it's better for Marci. I don't know if he had Rubik and not Willow, he probably would have wheeled the Rubik. But it's like pretty standard this, I would say. Also, I think he's making a mistake here. He's playing Marci, right? He should play Willow instead so he can get a Marci drop. Yeah, you should play Willow over Marci here in case you want to get a so you could get a Marci drop, or play the Wind Ranger. Either one is fine. This is definitely slightly suboptimal. And I guess he looks at items here, and then he decides which relic he gets. I don't think you can go. Okay, he's gonna go Radiance. It's guaranteed. No way. I mean, I guess he's gonna roll tier 4. If he gets Battle Fury, he might go. Okay. Now, did someone say this was gonna happen? I'm just curious. Was there anyone who said this was gonna happen? Was there someone who said this same thing was gonna happen? I don't recall. I don't recall. I don't recall. Notorious, I've played enough against these bastards. I know they do this shit. They gamble for mech, and then when they don't get mech, they just go Marci, and then they just try to high roll for Radiance. If they get Radiance, it's okay. The thing is, he does need to get a board within not too long, or he is going to be weak. Don't recall that. I think you somewhat aggressively roll for the Marci here because you don't want to take damage. And you are looking for Largo. The Largo is such a weird name. Largonian. Oh, bye-bye Willow. Guess he didn't care about the Willow in the end. Largo. I should smooches, and you are correct. Beginning January, I will need to play this build. That is why, everyone, after Christmas, we are going to practice Marci. after Christmas, we will be playing a little bit of Marci because we will be thinking, oh, we didn't get the good rolls. We didn't get a good relic. Marci time. Box IO on 11-11. Oh, I hate that one so much. That's the one I hate the most. Do you think box IO is good? How much chance is it? It's like 16% chance, right? I'll count 1 second. Actually, I'll count. I'll figure out how much it is. It is. I'll figure it out. It is. $22. So it's 2 out of 22, right? Arc early, that's true as well. You won most of them, damn. 2 out of 20, 2 out of 22, so it's 1 out of 11. That's what I thought. 1 out of 11. Omni is also good, that's true. Okay. I will listen to you. I don't want to listen to you. I don't want to listen to you, but I'll listen to you. So Eternal, it's because boxing on round 11, if you box IO, can potentially have huge, like it could do really good things. If you get a mech, you go 6 mech. If you get Arc Warden, then you know what you're doing, you're just going Arc Warden. And I guess for IO, you're just setting up for humans into Faceless or some shit like that. Or Strongboard into Faceless. Oh, you're correct. I should do it more smooches. You're correct. You are correct. So I think what he did here, being slightly greedy for the rolls, I think it's a very important choice to make. You don't. He's already lost a lot of HP, and he's already behind because he doesn't have a relic. He did get double sliver, so he basically got weaponsmith for free, right? Yeah, he basically got a free weaponsmith because of items, of course. Yeah, and I think rolling for Marci 2 is definitely correct here. Because you need to make sure that you're not weak enough that you can die early. Now, he is not out of the woods yet. Because the issue is, 4 Naga is really good. But there are a lot of boards 4 Naga does not do anything against. March is a really good relic, but he will now focus on finding the Marci, I imagine, and the Lago. Wow, he has so many Slaughter. What the fuck? Yeah, great song. Great song. Turn to the dark side. Yeah, FXV, it's gonna be hard. After Christmas, yeah, guys, I'm just gonna say it already. Get all of the happiness you can out of Christmas, because after Christmas, I'm gonna make you all so unhappy by playing the fucking dog shit builds. I mean, it's gonna be chill. After Christmas, we'll have 1 week where we try and prepare, but then January, February, no more wheel, no more. Oh my god, 6 guards, whatever random build. No more. Oh, I think Warlocks could be fun this game. No more fun. It's all gonna be. Oh, this game also looks good for Marci. Oh, this reroll build that everyone is borrowed off. This also looks like a good game for this reroll build. We're all gonna be crying. Oh, yeah. We'll see. You don't think I can sustain it? I'm also not sure I can sustain it, Notorious. I'm also not sure I can sustain it. But if I can't sustain it, then I can't sustain it. Then I failed. Then I can't do it. I think the biggest barrier I have is just whether or not I can sit down and play things that I don't enjoy. But we'll see. I will be doing yoga most mornings. I think my plan is actually to do yoga every morning, so I can prep. Ah! 1 second. I got cut by something on my foot in my chair. This new build? Are you asking if this new build called Marci-Naga is good? The new build Marci-Naga? The new build Marci-Naga? New build? The Naga. So he is quite behind on. He's not quite behind, but he's not ahead on the Marci. You give Radiance to Largo too? Uh, 3 damage. I feel 100% sure it's 3 damage. I think so. I do want to try 2 cost with Largo, Dr. Power. We are definitely going to try that. Whether or not we will like it, I don't know. But we will definitely try it. We'll definitely try it. 1 second. I have a... Law. Why people make Largo as a core? Because Largo is a new unit, August. It's not... Don't
don't think because people do one thing, it necessarily is good. It is just because Largo is a core, like Largo's a new unit. Because if your question is, do you think it's a good idea? No. Rubik. The Largo? He's not. He's making a new one. Ah. He also sold his Medusa. Oh, the Largo? Largoing it up. Easy. Yeah, because... So, August, I will say one thing. If you're playing 6 Naga, then making Largo a core is not insane. Because if you don't know how 6 Naga works, 6 Naga works in the following way. When you take damage and you prevent the damage due to the Naga shield, right? You will reflect said damage as... I think it's always reflected as magical damage, right? This magical damage can trigger Monk. And specifically for 6 Naga boards, Largo might be a better core in Monk because he will absorb damage and reflect it back. Marci won't do that because Marci is not a Naga unit. Now, do I think this is necessarily good? Different question. But that's why people do it. What do you play around Marci? You can. He took a streak, but he also got cooked. I'm a little bit worried for him here because he is very weak right now. And his items are not great. I mean, his items are pretty good. But while I love Radiance and I do really like Battle Fury... Wait, could he have picked Manta? Wait. that was actually a good joke, Smooches. Did he have picked Manta? Oh, he's fucked, yeah. GG. 1 HP. Okay. Did he have Manta? Am I stupid? I thought I saw Manta. And he picked Battle Fury over Manta. But I'm wondering if I'm wrong. He didn't. No, I'm also thinking he would have picked Manta for sure. I just need to see his options. Refresh your Battle Fury book. Okay, then Battle Fury is definitely correct. The issue is... I'm honestly not the biggest Battle Fury fan anymore. Because... I feel like you just don't have the time to cast... like, to attack with Marci often. You want, like, a defensive items. Like, you want... I would probably have gone BKB over Manta, honestly. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe Battle Fury is just better. I mean, Battle Fury is better late game. But when you don't have any defensive items, I'm not sure I think it's better. Close. GG. Well, you chose to gamble. Deserved loss.
You can't do 2 monks. You need to do 4 monks. I mean, this is often the best chance you have against 1874. I have played against 1874 a lot, and I honestly think this is the easiest way to beat him. Oh, sure you do. Sure you do, FXV. You specifically will. Orc Naga reroll strat. Yeah, that sounds good. Even 24 can't make Marci good. Yeah, that was the issue. The issue was the strength of Marci. Dante in the game as again. I think you just in general deserve a loss when you card a wizard round 10, but I mean, I'm gonna have to move away from this because it's something we're gonna have to begin doing again. But again, it's something we're gonna have to begin doing. So does he got IO here? Because I always go for IO here. I know it's round 1 IO, but I want IO no matter the time. So I wonder what he's gonna do. I would 100% get IO here. I'm gonna buy the Hoodwink and then I'm gonna lock, and then next round I'm gonna play the Hoodwink and then I'm gonna buy the IO. Oh, I'm probably gonna buy the Shadow Demon. But I 100% do that. He doesn't? Okay. I get the IO for sure. I think it's worth it. Both for board and also for later in the game. And also, even though you miss 1 roll, I don't care about that. Interesting. I wonder if that's a definite mistake from me, or if it's just a difference in playstyle. Because I would always get the IO there, and I would be very confident in saying that I think the IO is going to be worth it. But I guess I also do not generally go reroll, right? So that also makes IO a better unit, because it always has an impact for the build I go for. You don't buy IO prefer? I always buy IO. I feel like even if I lose 10 gold smooches for IO, I feel like it's worth it. And also, if you get like Tranquil Boots, IO is almost like a free winning streak, I feel like. Like, or if you get like, yeah, like, or anything that can like sustain the fight, IO just pops off so much. Or if you get like an early, like, you get 2 Beastmaster, you get 2 CK, or you get 2 Timber, you get 2 Juggernaut or some shit. No, but it's possible I'm incorrect. It's probably possible I'm incorrect, but I would always get the IO. It would annoy me that I get IO round 1 rather than round 2, or like rather than round 4. But I would still be okay with it. For sure, for sure. But I guess I do just consider it, on average, more worth it. For example, a game like this, right, where he can... a game like this, which is where he can go lose streak, I would get it here. I would be so happy to have IO here.
Because I feel like I'm going to get my gold anyways. But I don't think that there's a difference between round 1, round 2, or round 3 IO, right? Because you just lock. You lose one shop. You only lose one shop, right? You only lose the round 2 shop. And of all of the shops, the round 2 shop is probably the least worthful shop, right? Because round 1 shop you can get. The round 1 shop is the easiest shop to get priest. Round 2 shop is probably the worst one because you can't see 3 cost. Because you can't see 3 cost on round 2. You just lock round 2. I guess actually locking round. No, you don't lock round 2. Round 2 you buy the IO. Sorry, round 2 you buy the IO. But round 1 you just buy 2 units. Lock for the IO. Like you always win. Like you never lose because you buy IO. Like because you lock. Like the only thing you lose is you lose the shop on round 2 and economy is slightly behind. Yeah. I mean, it's also fine. We can disagree. I think I always get IO even if it's round 1. I think IO just too often is too good to pass up. There are too many upgrades where the IO is like helps win the game for me at least. But it's possible I'm wrong. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I put some water to boil a few minutes ago, half an hour ago, or some 1 hour ago. But I'm gonna go make some coffee real quick. I will be back in 1 second. It'll be priesting. It'll be pretty chill. He did not get the IO. I wonder how much gold the overall IO on round 1 is of a loss here. It's probably a substantial amount of loss gold, but yeah. Bow, 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 bada, bow. Bow. All right. He does not have a losing streak, Saj.
I swear most Shamu never loses his losing streaks. Why is he already saving units for Largo Monk Naga build? Bro? Bro, why are you keeping these? No. Oh no. Is this gonna be January, February? Oh my god, I get Largo early? Time to go Naga Monks. Please tell me that's not gonna be the case. Yes, lose! 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 Get stunned! No. Hello, Kita. Oh, I will repeat for everyone. On the YouTube side of things, we have this guy Dante chats a lot and has incredibly good insights about the game. So it's always fun to see a game where he is also playing. He is super good. Yeah, it's definitely strong. Oh, Orc ban and picked March. Okay. Well, we know what's gonna happen. We know what's gonna happen. Yeah, maybe one day there will be a YouTube versus Twitch war. You know what would be fun? You know, okay, guys, I'll tell you what I would enjoy. I would really enjoy this. So you can do team tournaments in DAC. What I would love is for us to do a YouTube versus Twitch Oli Yun community team tournament. So it will be the YouTube side of my watchers versus the Twitch side of my watchers. I don't exactly know the rule set for when they do it in China, but basically you will be paired up with people. I don't know. I think usually you have one partner, but I think you could do it with 2 teams. And then you need to try to make sure that, well, your sides are the ones that wins. I think that could be super fun. We can see if both sides are up for that at some point. Hello, Nostris. Thank you so much for stopping. Thank you so much for stopping, Nostris. Yeah, I have a lot of people on Twitch who are like, damn, it's gonna be easy. I wonder how many YouTube frogs I have that would join in for this. Twitch team easy win. No one on the YouTube side is saying anything. They just all gave up. Which is crazy because on YouTube, they don't hear the music. On YouTube, there literally is no other sound except me. Twitch, I'm just going to mute the music and you're just going to experience for a very short, brief moment what YouTube experiences. This is how it is on YouTube. All the time. But for YouTube, there was no difference here. YouTube, nothing changed. Things only changed for you guys because I paused the music. Yeah, dirty job. That's kind of what I was thinking. Could be fun. Actually, I have a real question. Could you do Naga, Lago, Monk, Naga reroll, but also roll Centaur? Because Centaur would be pretty good in Monks. because he front loads damage, so he makes it easier for your 4 monk to hit because he does the huge blow of damage earlier on, right? Maybe I'm crazy here. Maybe you don't have space for him. You would probably just play 6 Naga instead. Who I would bet on? Hello, Rua. I think there are a lot of good things happening in Auto Chess. As always, I also have things to complain about, but that's probably more because of me than it's because of DAC. But I do think DAC has a lot of good things working for it, as always. There are also things to be slightly annoyed about or things to be slightly tired of, but yeah, I think the game is very, very, very interesting to play if you have the time. But that's usually how it is. How have you been? We also have gotten Largo, so you can also Largo it up. Bro, what are you doing? Who I would bet on? It's a good question. I mean, oh, okay, he levels because of... He needs to stun. Okay. Okay. That did not look close at all. That was definitely not close. Pavis Largo. The Largo Vis. I actually don't know who I would bet on. I feel like it depends because, like, would Michael be on the Twitch team? I also don't have, like, I don't know enough about the people who watch on YouTube compared to the people who watch on Twitch. Because on Twitch, I know quite a lot about, like, I know a lot of the people who watch, and I'm somewhat certain of where their rank is. But on YouTube, it's like there are a few I know, but not that many. But then again, there are also a lot of people that watch videos that I don't know about. So, but I guess they wouldn't be joining this probably. Yeah, so we don't know at all which sport Dante has. We just know that he's red streaking level 8. Hello, DLC. How are you? Are you enjoying December DLC? Have you been enjoying Largo? The Naga monk. Your rank is mostly Rook 1-1. Good to hear. I mean, you just sells the Marci. Ice Cold has Marci too. He's like, I don't fucking care. Willow instead of locking. Nah, I think the game is also still pretty chill DLC. I really want them to do a relic change. Yeah, Underlord is a garbage hero. Underlord, actually DLC. I said the other day, I think Underlord might be the worst hero they have ever added. Straight up. The unit does nothing with its synergies. The unit does nothing except use its battle cry, and then the board is too swarmed and you lose 90 million HP and you can't kill the portal. I hate Underlord. I'm an Underlord hater. Yeah, I understand that as well, DLC.
I understand that as well. I completely understand that. I think 2025 has not been the most exciting year for DAC, sadly, which is a shame. And there we even a lot of like I actually think the content creators did a lot in 2025 because we had a Chinese tournament. Classico did like 4 tournaments. I did the tournament league with PPD. There were actually so many things that I think content creators did for DAC. I mean, I think we did a lot. I think we did a lot in 2025, but the updates did not slap this year, which is a shame. I'm sure Drodo are trying their best, but yeah. I think a relic update would be really healthy, and I think killing Underlord would be healthy as well. I think remove Underlord and remove 3 Kobold. Good changes. Yeah. Can you tell me DLC then? Because you've played longer than I have. What is there a specific thing that you think worked well for the game that is not working right now? Like, do you like? Can you like focus on like? Is there like one thing where like this when the game did this, it was better because of this? If that makes sense. Built. Bring back 2 shaman. You want the hex shaman? You want the random hex? Whereas that is one of my most hated things ever. Oh my god, that's one of the things I hated the most ever. That might actually have been my most hated synergy ever. Oh, your opponent has 2 shaman. Your gyrocopter randomly got hexed for 3 seconds at the beginning of the battle. Lago. I kind of feel like he's cooked here. Bring back Panda's normal synergy. Add all Dota heroes. Make big updates. More relics. Okay, so you want a lot of things. Ooh, is Dante dragoning it up? Against Naga, however, that could be an issue for Dante if Mr. 18 the 74 rolls good shit. The issue 1874 here is he needs 2 levels. 2 levels is not easy to find. I actually would be very worried here. Laco is actually cleaning up though. Yeah. But I think there isn't big difference in how much money there are in the 2 games as well, right? No, but I think you're correct, the DLC in a lot of it. I think you are correct in a lot of things here. Is he gonna... Yeah. You cannot go Dagon, I think. You need to random. Butterfly is not gonna be that useful. It does protect you from damage, I guess, but... Oh.
That was the old Fate Bender's card. I do think that one thing they could do work with is better relics. I feel like relics is something that could be more fun than it currently is. Like, I think Sin Reaper. I think Sin Reaper would be a good relic for the game right now. I think a relic that encourages people to push and fight is like a good choice. I'm not convinced by this build. Can someone tell me that this build, like, is this what he's doing here actually good? Or is it just like a meme? Because I'm not convinced this is any sort of good. I don't understand why you wouldn't just play 9 Elf into Marci. Yeah, I know Monk has been nerfed, but maybe his rolls were slightly unlucky. But this does not seem like it's going to be that easy for it to pop off. That's a huge stun though. Okay. Okay. Three people playing 9 Sin, one guy playing 6 Sin, and the last guy is playing 3 Sin. Dante is playing dragons, and while dragons can work, and dragons really rely on like the guy playing it, and Dante is a good player, this does look to be a pretty hard game of dragons against Sin, 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 Sin. So currently the lobby is Naga monks, 9 warrior, dragons. And then I think it's Sin, 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 right? I think it's 4 or 5 Sin players. I think it's 5 Sin players, 1 9 warrior, 1 dragons, 1 Naga monk, which does not bode well for the Naga monk or for the necessarily for the dragon player. Picks Crimson again. He also doesn't have Medusa. And you need Medusa to play 6 Naga. So, yeah. You have 5. Dude, he's so greedy. Yeah, he's gonna have to random here. I mean, you're also kind of making a fool of yourself when you roll tier 4, random tier 4, and then you roll tier 5 and random tier 5. Because at least for tier 4, he could have gotten a refresher, he could have gotten Greaves would even be okay with the Naga, I think. I think Radiance is obviously good, Manta is probably playable. But it's like tier 5, the only thing you can get is Mirror Shield. Literally the only thing. Hello, Stonic. I'll drink some coffee. Put Night Stalker and make him a Demon Hunter. Yeah. Oh. See you later, Redaxel. Yeah, there are a lot of heroes that could be cool. Okay, is anyone convinced by this build? And by convinced, I mean convinced that this build is good. I'm not. I don't mean. I don't even know what else we would understand by convinced. Think of 5 cost. I think it would be cool to have more units moved around. I've said before, and I said it earlier on this stream. Switch, Cuddle, and CM. That would slap. People would be. This would be so funny for everyone. I think. Make Cuddle a 1 cost that gives mana with his stupid ass stick. I don't even remember what the fucking spell is called. Does anyone remember what is his mana spell called? Give Cuddle that spell, and then give CM Freezing Field, and then also switch Puck and Jakiro. Chakra Magic. Thank you, NLT. Thank you. Give Cuddle Chakra Magic. Give CM Freezing Field. Give Puck Dream Coil. Give Jakiro Ice Path. Give Legion Duel. So Dante seems to be doing okay here. I would love to see his board because, again, Dragons against Sins is usually a pretty tough matchup. It's one of the more difficult matchups because they jump you and then they just kill you, and you can't really box against it. So, and all of your units are weak as weak as mages, right? So I wish I should have paused. Okay, but he has Akiro too. One square pack. Horrible items for 1874, but maybe he can figure it out. Yeah. Hello, Miana. Yeah, we've seen it. I've seen it a little bit on China. It's like a new monk reroll, but you play around Lagan, Garlo, Lago, the frog. You play around frog. I'm not. I was gonna. Okay, actually, Miana, I was about to lie, because I was gonna say I'm not sure it's good, but that would be a lie because I'm pretty fucking sure it's bad. I was gonna say I'm not sure it's good, but that is not a fair statement. I'm pretty fucking sure this is dog shit. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's better than I think it is. I mean, you do get 6 Naga, and I guess if he had Radiant's Mirror Shield, it would be better. So SC2, it does make somewhat sense. It does make somewhat sense. And I can tell you why it makes sense. It does make somewhat sense. The reason it makes sense is Largo, I paused at the bad time. Largo does have really good stats. And if you get 6 Naga down, Largo will reflect any ability damage back that he takes, right? Anytime Largo takes ability damage, he will reflect it back, right? So it does make some sort of sense. But just because something makes some sort of sense, that doesn't mean it's good, right? Because there are a lot of things that make sense. It's the same as if I tell you, oh, Spirit Breaker 6 Trolls, and you'll be like, that makes sense. Okay, but that doesn't mean it's good, right? Spirit Breaker 6 Trolls, it makes sense. Doesn't mean it's good. I think he has good armor as well, right? I think he has 4 armor and he has 4 or 5 armor and 10 or 20. I think he has 20% magic resistance as well. His stats are good. His stats are really good if he moves him. He's rolling for the Medusa. Touch. Sin. Yeah, 20% magic resistance, 5 armor. Like, he has really good stats. Like, consider the fact that this was against 9 Sin. That is impressive. Like, against 9 Sin, the Shrek 2, that's pretty impressive. Is it good enough? No. But that is pretty impressive. I would sell the stupid Monkey King for sure. He's so much more patient than I am. I would have sold the Monkey King. All the Rubik on the board. Oh, he's gonna die here to Sins. Yeah. Wait. Lago? Exact damage. I mean, it could have looked worse. Is he done? Did he tilt? I feel like he's done. Yeah. I mean, that also didn't look that good. Let's check what the rank 1 is doing. The Mo Xiao Mo. He's probably just going late. 9 Sin. There is a lot of 9 Sin right these days. Freak. I wonder if 9 Sin is like overdone these days. Oh. Largo Monk. So, Yame, sins can be really hard to deal with. One thing that is really important about around sins is, and I mean, that's also why sins are strong, right? Because against sins, it's really hard to position. Like, you can do some kind of, you can do like front positioning against sin and like kind of switch up your board. But the issue is if you're playing against sins and other players, you can't always just switch your positioning, right? Or you can try to say, okay, the PA is jumping on the left side, I need to be on the other side, right? So if PA is here, then he's going to jump. Sorry, if PA is in this corner, you know he's going to jump here. Fuck. What I mean is, if your opponent's PA is in the left corner, he's going to jump the right corner. You get this, right? Because of the opposite positioning. You can like try and position around it. Sometimes you stay in the middle because it's slightly more safe. If you have a blink dagger, Yame, you can put your good units here. You can put your good units here on these squares in the middle and give them blink, and then they will blink to the back line as well. That helps a lot. Actually, I can just explain to you how sins work, because I think a lot of people don't get this. 1 second. I'll just explain how sins work, because I think a lot of people don't know this, and this might help you. So, the way sins work is, let us see his board. We can do it with this board as well. So, a sin, okay? When a sin checks for where it can jump, a sin will always jump at the beginning of the battle, right? It checks a straight line ahead of it, okay? And if there is a unit in the straight line or to one of the sides across the line, it will jump there, okay? If there is a unit on this straight line, it's jumping to the unit. If there is a unit here, it can jump to that unit. If there is a unit there, it can jump to that unit, okay? It can jump here. If there is no unit where it's jumping, it will either pick the leftmost unit or the rightmost unit. Does that make sense? If there is no unit, or if it doesn't have space to jump. So sometimes you want to jump a unit, but your other sins block your unit. Then it will either jump rightmost or leftmost, and it's just random which it is. This is how sin positioning works. This is why when you put your sins in the corner, they jump to the corner. Yeah, you can do that. And one thing you, for example, see people do a lot in high-ranked games, right, is, let's, for example, say you're playing Faceless, right? You're playing a Faceless board, and you have you're playing a random Faceless board, and you have, like, your strong frontliners here, and you have, like, random units here, and then you have, like, Chen or Invoker in the corner here, right? Let's say that's the thing. Usually what a lot of people do is they put Broodmother next to this unit. Because then when a sin jumps in, it will get hit by the Broodmother, and the Broodmother will control the unit. Or if you have a unit with like Abyssal Blade, you can also put the Abyssal Blade unit here in the back, or Anti-Mage. You know, some unit that is good at like slowing or delaying or controlling the fight. This is how people usually do it. So Broodmother in the back is also really good. Apart from that, Centaurs are really good against sins. That's why if you're playing sin against sin, the person with 4 Centaur is probably beating the guy with 9 sins. And also, items are incredibly good against sins. I think sins might be the synergy that, and the type of unit that lose the most against items. For example, if your opponent has Gleipnir, Gleipnir is fucking crazy good against sins. Halberd, I mean, obviously you can understand why Halberd is good, but also things like Crimson or AC or Shiva, all of these items are super good against sins. Generally, sins just struggle so much with control. Yeah, hope that made sense. Another unit that you might not be thinking of is Ringmaster, Because the spotlight is a huge AoE mischance as well, right? Which also is hard for Sins to deal with. You're welcome. Sins are not easy to deal with. Like, if your opponent has a good Sin board and you don't outward clock it, it can be really hard to deal with. Yeah. Like, honestly, I don't think I pick Halberd enough. I think most games, Halberd should be an insta-pick. Because Halberd just helps so much. Unless your opponent is exclusively, like, unless your opponents are exclusively playing Faceless and Mages, Halberd is probably always the play. Yeah, Ricky is also really strong, of course. And, like, good Sin players, they will also play Centaurs. Because Centaurs help them get the jump. So one thing that I think is incredibly impressive about Mo Xiaomo is such a slow player. He is, I would say Mo Xiaomo is the most patient out of all of the people playing at DAC. I don't think there's anyone who is as patient as he is. Holy shit, yeah, Dragon Quap. 9 Sin Dragon Quap. This is pure damage as well, right? This is a pure damage Dragon 9 Sin Quap. That's actually so funny. Yeah, that is true as well. That is true as well. Maybe Liam, he's not sure that he wants to go Lesh. I personally don't go Lesh in this position because I would rather get Enchantress. Because Enchantress gives me 1 beast, and I would rather have beast than I would have Lesh 2, honestly. I'm also fine with getting the Lesh, but I would be selling the Lesh. It's fine. I mean, I'm prioritizing. I want to go Enchantress for the beast. But that's also like debatable because if you get Lesh 3 is probably better than 2 beast. I mean, Lesh 3 is probably better than 2 beast. But I'm also probably not going 9 Sin. I'm probably also switching into 4 Sin anyways, which I guess he isn't doing. And I guess if you're playing for... Actually, maybe not, because if you're playing for PA3, then 9 Sin is better. If I would pick Brood without Spider Legs. So Yame, I think probably the single best 4 cost for fighting on board is Broodmother, if you ask me. I think Broodmother is, if you're just thinking about making a strong board that can fight from a given round to another given round, I think Broodmother is the strongest unit. Yeah, you could argue, what's he called? You could argue Anti-Mage, but Anti-Mage loses to Brood. You can also argue Doom, but Doom also loses to Brood. Of course, Anti-Mage and Doom have other lineups they counter more, but I think Brood is... I mean, Anti-Mage is probably the most valuable one, but I think Brood is the strongest one in a sense. Yes, Reds. Oh, well, no, because you don't get it if you finish 8 mangoes, but you get it if you finish 7 mangoes. That makes sense. He's so patient. It is impressive. Oh, the Quap is gonna slap here. Good damage, crit. This Quap is actually insane. This makes me want to play like an Assassin DK game. I might go Q on my Smurf at some point and just keep playing until I can wheel a DK into Assassin. Because I want that shit. I want the Assassin DK. That it sounds fucking funny. Ghost Scepter. I think Ghost Scepter could be cool. I think Ghost Scepter could be cool. Ghost Scepter 6 guards. I think that could be crazy. Woo! Much. Largo 2 cost. I want to try Largo 2 cost as well. I didn't do it the other day, Tekka, but I want to try it. I want to try it. I wonder if you can do 1 cost faceless with Largo, but I mean at that point you're just doing 2 cost, I guess. Tekka, what are the units you're playing in the Largo 2 cost? I did Warrior Guard Largo. That was not good. So, Notorious, I like Centaurs. I like Centaur Beast more than I like 9 Sin. But specifically if you get Pango 3, I like 9 Sin more. I like Centaur Beast more, but specifically if I get Pango 3, I would rather play 9 Sin. Specifically Pango 3. And he is going for Pango 3, right? PA3, yes. Thank you. Ogre, yeah. Ogre is insane as well. I wonder how you can do Ogre in Faceless as well. But it's probably a unit you add later, right? Ogre is probably the unit you add on 7 or 8. So probably Manta. Ogre. Yeah, Ogre is fine. He wants Enchantress for sure. By the way, as I said, he was gonna sell the fucking stupid ass Shrek. I told you this. The Shrek out. I knew it. It's still there, like even after the Largo patch. Enchantress. MLG unit. Crazy. I think leveling here and putting in like I think leveling here is super important, to be honest. He sold the Enchantress? Bro. That's crazy. Enchantress is so good. Can't you roll the MKB? Yeah, I guess that's sort of fair. This does not look good. Yeah, you need to hard carry here. Okay, he's not dead. He killed someone. Yeah, the Battle Fury would carry so much. He's randoming again. Greaves. Okay. I mean, Greaves is very good, but is Greaves good enough? Would you guys go Greaves here? I don't think I believe in Greaves. Like, and I want to believe in Greaves, but I just don't think I do. Why are you playing Primal over Enchantress? Can someone tell me why Primal is better than Enchantress? Because it confuses the fuck out of me. Yeah, but I mean, I would as well, but this might be where we're wrong, and this might be where it's the Mo Xiaomo guard showing us that Greaves is just exactly what he needed and wanted. Yeah, I mean, Greaves are insane. But while Greaves is insane, why is he playing Primal over Enchantress? He sold the Enchantress to keep the Primal. Why? I feel like I would much rather have Primal here for the charge. Maybe he hopes he's going to get Primal too. I would rather have Enchantress for the charge. Nine mages for the one guy. Damn, that is annoying. I mean, you can beat 9 mages with Manta, but Wizard. Should have picked up Siren. Luck. Not dead. He's alive. Holy, he wins. I guess you just Omega roll for Siren here. I would sell the Primal in a heartbeat. Sell Primal, sell 1 slug. Oh, that's Ricky 3. Okay, nice. Oh, that's so good. Wow. Wow. Well, all of a sudden his board got a lot more sexy. The portal. I sell the stupid ass ringmaster. Sell the primal. Yes, thank you. Enchantress. I mean, you can't play it, but oh no, this guy again. Oh no. Oh no, no silence on the. Oh wait, four steps himself into the silence. That was genius. Four step himself into the silence. Wow. Sell the ringmaster. You're not playing them, are you? He made it to 45. And he's going to roll tier 4, I would imagine. Battle Fury, BKB. The positioning is definitely interesting. Would any of you position like this? The Tide here in the back. The Magnus in the middle, in the back. I think this is very interesting positioning. I understand isolating the PA because of Gleipnir and because of potentially Centaurs, but I think this is super interesting positioning. I don't think I would see anyone do this. I mean, these three make sense. These three, they make sense. This is a little bit weird. This is okay, but I think it's better to put it here. This is weird. Oh, someone died and he rolled a BKB. Nice. And he might go for a level instead. Would you guys go for a level or would you roll for Magnus 3? 26,000, okay. Level is probably better. Well. Yep. Aghanim Zeus. Not attacking. Oh, the primal. He dies. Nope. But close. MKB over Hood. That's crazy. Would you guys... I would ditch the MKB, although I guess the damage is quite nice. It's actually a lot of damage. Because it's times 5, right? Yeah, but I guess MKB, how much damage is MKB? It's 60 damage or 80 damage. I guess it's 300 or 400 damage on every crit, and he crits basically every attack, right? So it's actually quite a lot of damage, and the attack speed is nice. Well, I mean, this was good. This was good. This was a lobby where I guess the lobby was just too slow and the dragon players were too strong. 10 bloodstone charges as well, yeah. 10 bloodstone charges is fucking annoying. No, you actually do not necessarily need boots, but boots are nice. Leibniz, yeah, I think the bloodstone charges and the Dagon here is the real big issue. Because one Dagon and you die if you don't dodge it. It's just super strong. It's going to be a lot. I think the bloodstone here is a huge issue because it's so much damage amp, right? Dagon is 40%, no? Is Dagon 60%? Dagon is the 40%, right? And Aegis is the 60%. No, Hex is 60%. Aegis is 40. Dagon is 40. Dagon is 40. So with Bloodstone, Dagon is 80. Nice game. Nice showcase. Guys, I will head off and I'll go eat some food and I will prepare some things for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I do think we'll play some good games. And then I will also be streaming on Christmas Day. And then on the 25th, we will be starting our preparation for the January-February Top 20 push, which should be good fun. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I do enjoy these streams sometimes where we just have more time to talk and chat and we watch the other top players play. I also enjoy playing myself, and I know some of you primarily just enjoy watching me play, but this is a good way for me to do something that is more interactive with chat, and also it's just a very different vibe. So I hope you're okay with it when I do it. I will raid and support Envy, who just began playing again today. I mean, he plays consistently. He's playing in Europe. You can watch his games. And I will be back tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Be good to yourself, be good to others. See you tomorrow. Say hello to Envy for me. And yeah. Hey, everyone.